Alright, testing the audio. 1, 2, 1, 2. How do I sound? I see Master and Chelsea in chat. How do I sound, guys? How do I sound? How do I sound? Alright, got the new one, Rise of the Beast. Yeah. Sound good? How's this? Did the stream info change? Are we now Katawa Shoujo now, Chelsea? I never changed the stream info. Is it changed now? Just want to make sure everything's good on you guys. Title is changed? Alright. How do you work, Bumblebee? The Bumble Monster. I don't know. I'll figure it out after the stream. It says Katawa Shoujo? Alright. What? There we go. Alright. So, there we go. Katawa Shoujo. The music drown? What does that mean, Chelsea? What are you trying to say, Chelsea? Do you smell the lemons? Why do you keep saying lemons, Master? What is going on with the lemons? I don't get the reference. Yeah. What is gonna happen? What is gonna happen? I don't get the reference you guys are making. It's like, oh man, I can smell the lemons. What lemons? What lemons are we talking about here? You're scaring me with the lemon talk. It's also scaring me how these instructions for Bumblebee are kind of shit. Man, why are the instructions for Transformers kind of poo-poo? I don't get it. I don't get it. How is this supposed to work? How do you transform Bumblebee? Does his head pop in? Does his head pop back? What do you do? Tell me instruction booklet. Come on. I don't know. I don't know anymore. And stop saying stuff about lemons. I don't know what you guys mean by lemons. Oh, the music was drowning out my audio? Ah, that's my fault. I should have adjusted it then. But it was just for the intro thing. Oh. Okay. Damn good thing Bumblebee's waist is on a mushroom peg. Otherwise, I would have been really fucking mad. Jeez. Okay. Ah, there we go. That's how you transform Bumblebee. There we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Bumblebee finally is cooperating. Bumblebee. Alright. It's good now? Alright, Chelsea. Alright. Okay, so, don't mind me fiddling around with Bumblebee. I'm just, I'm fiddling around with him because I just got him recently. And so, well, today, I was like, you know what? I wanna fiddle around with the Bumblemeister a bit before the stream. And I didn't get the chance to finish fiddling with him before the stream. So now you get to hear me fiddle with him on stream while we do the visual novel. Cause Bumblebee's a little fiddly. Either I'm doing something wrong, which most likely that's the case, or the instructions are trash, which could probably also be the case. So you know what? It could be either or. Oh. Now, Bumblebee is... I don't know what's going on with you, Bumblebee, but you're not cooperating. So, so yeah. Just kidding. Which area are you feeling? Part of Bumblebee? The head. Because his head's kind of being a headache. How do I... Bumblebee. Your parts are colliding with one another. It's hard to... The Bumblemeister is kind of a tricky one to transform. So, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Oh, there we go. We just had to straighten him out. Oh, that was the main problem. We just didn't straighten him out. And then... Nope, but then there's this hood section that's supposed to tap over the front of his chest. But I feel like you kind of have to... I feel like you kind of have to stretch things. Because the instructions just say, just slap it on top. So it's like, it feels like it wants me to stretch it. I don't like stretching. So, Bumblebee. Bumblebee, why? Why, Bumblebee? God, I don't want to break anything on you. But it feels like I'm stretching. I'm stretching the plastic, and that's never a good sign. Okay, so here we go. So we got here. Let's tap in the roof. When the roof is tapped in, that should make things somewhat easier. Ah, come on. Jeez, what is this? There's a stretching tails figure, Chelsea? I did not know that. The plastic need lotion? Okay, Chelsea. Ah, come on. You really just want me to oh. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. The chest. So there's some parts of the chest that actually move. They're on like these... Oh my gosh. That's... Okay. That's why. Because there's parts of the chest that are supposed to like move, but then you move them out of the way for transformation. Oh. Holy shit. Like an actually involved chest for Bumblebee when it comes to transformation? That's really rare these days. Wow. Wow, that's rare. Yeah, so you just... Oh. Huh. Well, what do you know? Turns out I was just doing something wrong. But the Bumblemeister is actually quite involved with his transformation, except now... No, wait, no, something's still colliding. What's going on, Bumblemeister? The Bumblemeister still fights me. Bumblebee's still fighting me. I've been watching a lot of Emgo recently. He likes calling Bumblebee the Bumblemeister. So that's what I've been calling him too. Oh! Finally! Got that part to plug over the chest. There we go. Good gosh! No, but then now what do I do with the arms? Ah, I think I was supposed to move the arms first. That's why it was giving me trouble. Ah, so I am silly. I am not that bright. I am dumb. But oh well, that's what I get for not following the instructions. I'm not smart. Good God, how is this transformation then gonna work for when you try to go back to robot mode? Because that chest connection is super snug. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, starting to understand you now, Bumblebee. Even though you try to fight me. Bumblebee wants to fight me. As usual. As all the Transformers figures I have that I try to transform. They fight me. They resist me. I'm smart at Bionicle, Chelsea? No, that would be Nick. He's the one who's smart at Bionicle.
Yep.
Alright, come on. Come on, Bumblebee. Why won't this roof plug in? Ah! Ah, there we go. Gosh. I'm plugging the doors. Oh, finally. Now things are starting to come together. It's all coming together now. Then we just... Yeah, no, but then now the doors don't plug in.
Who's that? My dad? You look like your dad. Well, he better look like me, because if he Because if he looked like you, he'd be pretty!
He'd be pretty! Billy's dad's amazing. Alright, now how did... No, wait, where did the arms fit, though? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. So the arms... rotate. Hold on. I messed up the arms still, so... the arms actually rotate. Aha! No, but then where does this go? Where do you go? Where does the arms fit, though? They just... okay, there seems to be some kind of slot. Aha! Ah, there we go. I'm getting the hang of the Bumblebee now. I'm transforming Bumblebee. At last. Bumblebee is coming together. I'm not that dumb after all. Well, no, I am, but hey, I'm learning how to transform Bumblebee. Okay, and that goes in there. And we just plug in that wheel well. Come on, wheel well, plug in. Ah, there we go. The wheel well's been plugged in, and and there we go. Transform Bumblebee. There we go. First try. There we go. God, Bumblebee is kind of a pain in the butt to transform. That's a trend I've noticed with Bumblebee figures. They're kind of a pain to transform. But it is, I suppose, what it is. So, oh well. No, wait, but see, like, it even looks like the hood's supposed to, like, condense down more. Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Yeah. Push. Push it in. Push the hood down even more on the car. There we go. Well, Bumblebee, you are what you are, I suppose. You're gonna fight me, so that's what it is, I suppose, then. So yeah, what happened to your head, Bumblebee? Is there a way I orient your head? No, it doesn't look like there's any specific way to orient his head. So, oh wow. Bumblebee's a tricky car to transform a car and robot, Chelsea. Just this one. But mostly because I don't know what I'm doing with Bumblebee. This is my first time. Oh wait, maybe if I push his head in a little more. There we go. There we go. See, we just push his head in a bit, and then that gives us a little more room to work with. And then, bang! There we go. Now things are compressing. There we go. So I was just transforming him wrong. There we go. Rise of the Beast Bump. There was my live reaction of transforming Rise of the Beast Bumblebee into his vehicle mode. And then his little arm blade just plugs into his car butthole along with his blaster. His blaster also just plugs into his car butthole. His tailpipe. I call it the car butthole. And then there's a little slot there meant for his gun. And it just goes in like so. Come on. Like so. Come on, Bumblebee. Don't make me look like a fool. Like so. The Bumblemeister's not opening up his car butthole for me. That's not cool, Bumblebee. Ah, there we go. Tag still says Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic for... What? I thought I changed the tags, Chelsea. What? I thought I changed the tags. No, I changed the tags. The tags should be changed, Chelsea. It should be changed. That's weird. I thought I changed the tags. Hold on, give me a second. Let me check this up myself real quick before we get started. Let me check this myself. No, yeah, see, the tags have changed. The tags changed, Chelsea. Yeah, try refreshing and see what happens. Try refreshing, Chelsea. Alright. Anyways, I got Bumblebee transformed. I think I've bended his bumper a bit. I don't know. A little quick hair dryer will fix that. It was your end? Alright, Chelsea. Alright. There we go. I spent, what, like, the first, 20-something minutes of the stream transforming Bumblebee. So, there we go. But, there we go. Rise of the Beast Bumblebee has been transformed, and his car fell. Ah! Alright. But, there we go. Okay, so. It's good now, Chelsea? Alright. Okay, so, with that said then, we can now finally get to, the actual visual novel. So, yeah. That was Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I just got really invested in Bumblebee transforming him. And, I don't know. Maybe that's like a form of autism there or something. Like you're hyper-focused on something. I don't know. I think that's maybe what it is. I don't know. I was never diagnosed properly. So, who knows? Alright. Emmy time, Chelsea? Yes, it's Emmy time. So, last we left off, what was it? I don't remember much what happened last time other than Emmy tried to fight the storm. Didn't work. She got sick. And then we went into her room and she wasn't, you know, in the nude, but we did learn some stuff about her. And yeah, how she lost her legs, how she has nightmares apparently in her sleep. And so yeah, so that's what we're gonna be. So we're gonna start off from there. So we're gonna start off right after that. So this is where we last left off. We had a sleepover, Chelsea? That's right. We had a sleepover with Emmy. I hope she enjoyed it. Because I certainly did. Alright. Time to get my reading voice on. So let me take a sip of tea. And let us read. A night of restlessness has left me feeling fairly groggy this morning. The events of the previous day keep intruding upon my mind. The memory of how Emmy felt against me. The memory of our wrestling match. Don't spill the tea. I won't spill it this time, Chelsea. And most bothersome, the memory of her nightmare. She was in so much pain. Oh, we got a wrong PNG going on here. This is sad hours. You hear the music is sad hours, so we gotta be more bummed out. Oh man. I can't stop wondering what it must be like for her to wake up with nobody there. Shower shocks me awake with hot water. Awake, but still worried. What will happen today? Will things just go back to normal? End of the episode, back to the status quo? There was a connection yesterday, something that nearly pushed us past the boundaries of normal friendship. Would that have been so bad? My mind goes back to the look in Emmy's eyes after our pillow fight. Almost feels like she was daring me to go on. Almost. But I can't know for sure. Anyway, the track captain's probably first in her affections. But even as I say that, my mind is already snorting derisively. I'm just looking for an excuse. A reason for everything to go wrong. A reason not to try. It's not as if I've even seen the two of them together outside of track practice. And clearly he's never visited. Emmy said as much herself. If they were close, surely he'd visit. I'm such a wuss. I had to just go for it anyway. Damn the consequences. This is beyond regular friendship matchstick. This is advanced friendship. This isn't your average darkness. This is advanced darkness. That's what Emmy would do, I think. Hell, I know that's what she'd do. Which is partially why I'm convinced there's no interest on her end. She hasn't acted either. Maybe because of this track captain. It's possible she's got a bit of an unrequited crush thing going on. But who would be able to clarify the relationship? It sure as hell can't be Emmy. She'd probably just laugh and ask why I want to know. And I'm not ready to answer that yet. Rin would probably give me some cryptic answer or something. And with my luck, she'd ask Emmy, who would ask me why I want to know. And I've already covered that problem. I wonder... Could I get away with the nurse? He seems pretty protective of Emmy. I'm sure he knew if, you know, something was up. And he owes me for not letting Emmy know he forgot to tell her about being ill. So, he'll keep quiet. What if he asked me why I want to know, though? I can't shake him off. Just say I'm curious as a friend. He'll buy that, won't he? Of course! That's settled then! After the run, I'll talk to him while Emmy's waiting outside the office. There's no sign of Emmy when I arrive at the track. Is she still too ill? I just had to give her 10 minutes. I'm a little early and she was ill yesterday, so if she takes a while to show up, it shouldn't be surprising. Still, I hate to just waste my time, so I occupy myself by stretching and pacing back and forth anxiously. Yeah, more very cute sad face? Like anime sad cute face? I don't know. This is the only sad face I got. It was more of like a bummer face, just, oh. That's kind of a bummer. Dang. What if I went too far yesterday? What if she doesn't come back because she's embarrassed? What if... Hey, there she is! You're early again, Hisao. I'm impressed! Just like that, I feel some sort of tension leaving my body. Amy seems to be bright and cheerful as usual, with no sign that she was even ill the other day, much less had a less than restful sleep. Still, I have to ask. Sleep well last night? It's just a throwaway question, small talk. Sort of thing people ask someone they bump into the cafe while getting their morning coffee. But not for us. At least not for me. I don't know if Emmy realized that I'm actually concerned about how well she slept last night, but the question does give her pause. After a short minute of what seems like her genuinely pondering this, she nods. Yep, sure did. Was it because of me? Did I actually help? Or are you just saying that to get me to stop asking questions? Aww. Well, good to hear. Emmy grins and begins warming up. So, ready to begin? Am I ready? Of course I'm ready. I was born yesterday. Amy laughs at my bravado and we take off running. I keep a steady pace the whole time, breathing steadily. I still feel dead at the end, but at least I don't gasp like a fish out of water now. Emmy is positively beaming after the run today. Nice job, Hisao! You're improving! You'll be half as fast as me in no time! The last line is delivered with a teasing grin that I've grown all too used to. Oh, how exciting! And begins to run her sprints while I take a cool-down lap. She's really pushing herself today. Hey, come on, Emmy, be careful! Careful? Now where's the fun in that? Oh my gosh, she knows Sonic the Hedgehog! Jeez! She really is a keeper! By the time I'm done with my lap, she's laying across one of the bleachers looking exhausted. Goodness, not pushing it a little too much today, are you? You did just have a cold, you recall. Emmy gives an annoyed snort and sits up. Bah! I'm just trying to make up for last time, that's all. I went twice as hard today, you know. A good run always gets a kink's out, you know. That's what she said. Clears the mind, too. Oh? Emmy nods vigorously. Yep, it's a great outlet for that sort of thing. She does not explain further, and I don't ask. I suspect I know the real reason she went so hard today. Being sick had nothing to do with it. Something's bothering her. Maybe the nightmare. Maybe something else. but it's not my place to pry. She'd tell me if she wanted to know. I'm sure that comes in handy.
You have no idea.
The sincerity in her voice confirms my suspicion. The only problem is, even though I know she'd tell me if she wanted to know, I still want to know. Something on your mind, then? Emmy doesn't seem surprised by my question. Instead, she shrugs.
Nah, it's nothing worth getting worried about.
She seems like she's trying to convince herself as much as she's convincing me. I put my ass to ask if yesterday is responsible for her current state of mind, but think better of it. Too much risk of her taking the question the wrong way. Because I'm not sure myself what to think about yesterday. Really, I can only get about as far as I felt, to have Emmy sleeping next to me before my brain shuts down. Having her before me now, covered in sweat and looking wryly at me, she's making it difficult to think. Yeah, I hear you. I'm looking disrespectfully. I mean disrespectfully. Oh, God.
We better hurry to see the nurse. We're running short on time.
Aren't we always? Emmy laughs at us, a dry chuckle that seems almost un-Emmy-like.
Too true.
For a brief moment, she looks old, worn down by some old hurt. But just like yesterday, I can almost see her shouldering the burden and straightening up slightly. And thus she's back to being Emmy again.
Come on then, Hisao! Race ya!
With a sudden smile, she darts off. Hey! No fair! I take off after her, knowing I won't catch her, but not caring. Even if there's no chance of catching her, I'll still run after her. Amy's waiting for me at the door as I arrive.
Well, look who's finally shown up!
Yeah. Enjoy your victory while you can. Emmy grins as the nurse pokes his head out of the door.
Well, there you are. Come on in, Isao.
It was become a familiar routine by now. He checks my blood pressure and my heart rate.
A bit fast today, isn't it?
Yeah, I kind of raced Emmy here. The nurse laughs.
That's never a good idea.
He leans to whisper to me in a conspiratory manner.
I don't know if you've heard, but Emmy's a bit of a track star.
I reel back in mock surprise. Oh, really? She never mentioned it before. The two of us share a laugh.
Did you do okay today?
Cold seemed to bother her? Well, why don't you ask her? He rolls his eyes in exasperation.
Of course I'm going to ask her too, but she'll tell me that she didn't have any problems regardless of whether or not she did. So I'm asking you because you're her friend and probably tell me if she had trouble today.
The way he puts... Well, when you put it that way, it makes a lot more sense. Oh, I guess you're right. She seemed pretty good today, if a little more tired than usual. She's already feeling better when I dropped by yesterday, so I'm not that surprised. Nurse nods, but I notice he tenses slightly when I mention yesterday's visit. Well, that's good to hear. A wheel popped off Bumblebee. Good thing you're a peg that could just plug back in. Okay, Bumblebee. Don't break on me. Don't break on me, Bumblebee. I just want to convert you back to robot mode while I read this.
Oh, that's good to hear. I figured it was just a 24-hour thing. Emmy tends to recover quickly from colds and the like.
Speaking of Emmy, are she and the track captain... are they, You know what?
Bow chicka wow wow.
A look of suspicion crosses his face.
Now, why do you ask?
Oh, it's just, I'm curious as a friend, It's just, they seem kind of close, I'm just curious, I never ask her because that would be kind of embarrassing.
Not the track captain's one of them. You're one of them queers.
Oh my gosh.
That TikTok's ruined me.
Nick, Transformers comedy series, Knockout's like auditioning to join the Decepticons.
Wait. Knockout.
Yes, Lord Megatron.
You and Breaker, you two aren't one of those queers, are you?
What happens if I am?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Well, I guess then I can say that yes, I am indeed in a monogamous relationship with my boyfriend Breakdown. Gay!
Hey everyone! Knockout's gay! Megatron, we knew that already. You did? Oh. Well, now I feel bad.
So far, so good. Now to really sell it.
Oh my god. Kangas, I
What?
just realized this line actually happened in the in the Thomas Jane Punisher movie.
What?
I'm gonna go smoke some cigarettes. But you don't smoke.
Oh gosh. Is the Punisher homophobic? Who knows? Would a comment like that? Maybe. Jeez. It's terrible, Nick.
I didn't come up with it.
I know, but like that's when you
It's
think about
horrible,
that,
like,
that's
oh my god.
like, oh my god, this is a. Are you allowed to say that? You don't get it, Chelsea? Probably for the best.
That's good, Chelsea.
That's good. That's for the best, Chelsea. But let's just say, when you do get it, you realize that's a fucking terrible thing to say. Oh, so confused. Trust me, Chelsea. It is for the best that you just don't know what we're actually talking about. It's not good. So far, so good. Not to really sell it. Besides, I think they make a cute couple. The nurse laughs. Well, I don't suppose you're the first to think that. Oh. But I think I can say with some certainty that the two of them will never do anything like that. Certainly? Yep. Not that I could tell you, of course. Confidentiality and all. Yeah, right. Just like holding a secret over my head. That too. Right, get out of here. I'm a busy man, you know? Get out of here! Come on!
Did I fucking predict it?
What? No, no, you never said that the track captain's gay. He just said that he's not interested in Emmy.
I was gonna say, why would he not be interested in Emmy?
Well, maybe some people just aren't interested.
Maybe, but with how confident she sounded, I'm pretty sure I fucking predicted something. Also, here's today's command.
Oh, you got a command ready?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second. Where's my mouse? Ah! Uno momento. Let's see today's command. Alright. There we go. Today's command.
Megatron, there's a flood in the basement. We need you to take care of it.
Fine. This is a Joey heavy episode anyway. He's still watching Friends.
I don't understand, Starscream. Why does Ross, the largest friend, not simply destroy the other 5?
Perhaps he's saving them for sweeps.
Also, did you see the trailer for Mutant Mayhem?
I did. Contrary to what some of the people we know will think, I'm actually curious.
Yeah.
I might give it a shot. Only thing,
Yeah.
there's only two things I don't like. I don't like April's design,
Yeah.
and I don't like Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully Seth Rogen's not actually a part of writing department. Otherwise, just hey, oh man, Rocksteady, have you seen my weed, bro?
I.
What's, what's the Family Guy joke again? The Seth Rogen gene.
Hey Doc, I gotta go. The Seth Rogen gene. You have the appearance of being funny without actually having anything funny. Hey Doc, can we move along? I gotta go get some beer with the guys.
Haha.
You're delightful and chubby. I'm rooting for you.
Turtles sound like preteens, especially Donnie. I think that's the point.
Yeah.
Nah, that's clearly the point. That these are probably the youngest versions of the turtles we've ever seen. But I don't mind that. I don't mind that. If like it's clear at that point is they're like preteens. So you know what? Sure, I could work with that.
Also, one of the characters, one of the guys who played Gumball is playing Leonardo.
Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time the voice actor played a character with blue as a primary color scheme, I have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's interesting how it happened twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm interested. Still don't. I don't know. I just and also design wise, I don't mind them, except April.
Yeah.
April, I don't like her, and no, it is not because she is of the African American heritage. If that was the case, I would hate Rise of the Ninja Turtles, but I don't. In fact, that's probably the best version of April.
Based. Exactly.
It's probably the best version of April. So you know what? No, it's not because she's black. I just don't like her design. So yeah. But I don't know. I'm going to give it a shot. I'm a firm believer that I want to give these movies a fair shot. If it turns out to like surprise me, hey, that's a good thing. I like it when movies surprise me. Or like I remember I told you the Batman. I always go to this as an example because it's like my favorite example of a movie that surprised me for the better. I even when you said like this is the best Batman movie ever, I was still skeptical. And then the bat signal came on, and I was like, oh, Matt Reeves, you know what you're doing. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe he Seth Rogen, just as long as he's not writing, as long as he's not, doing comedy, I guess he's okay. Because he did produce Invincible. People forget that Seth Rogen did produce Invincible. That was a thing. So, who knows? Maybe we can be pleasantly surprised by the Seth of the Rogen.
Donnie got stabbed in the leg.
that was actually funny. Just, oh god, oh god, is Donnie bleeding? You know, you know what got me? That feels like something we were right for like Express. just, uh, oh, Optimus, you okay? Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's just I got a headache. Just turns around. Oh, oh, what? What's wrong? Your head. Oh, there's a big hole in it. Oh, that's why my head hurts. You didn't hate him as Alan Mashtick? Yeah, that was true. So yeah, I don't know. I'm going to give the new TMNT movie a shot. That's my overall point. I'm gonna give it a shot. It could be good. Who knows? All right.
I'm remembering one of my favorite lines I said as Meg tried. My God, not only are ghosts real, but they're innards made of children.
But their innards are made of children.
No, Chelsea, not Tim Allen. He's a different guy. The whole time I'm trying to keep from doing a celebratory dance. You two will never do anything like that. That's precisely the sort of thing I wanted to hear. Yeah! I was half tempted to make sort of a move on Amy right now, but I think the nurse would probably disapprove. Besides, I still don't exactly know how Emmy feels about me. I mean, it's obvious that she cares about me as a friend, but something more than that? I can't be certain. Even so, I can't help but feel hopeful. I just need to figure out a good time to tell Emmy exactly how I feel. The puzzle should keep me occupied for the rest of the day at least. The rooftop is completely deserted. Normally I would count on Rin to be up here for me, but she's strangely absent. What if she decided to accompany Rin into the cafeteria for once? That seems pretty unlikely, but it's all I can think of right now. Probably wants to go low for Rin, but a far larger part of me is too pleased with the way the sun feels on my skin to care. Well, Hisao, in an alternate timeline, today, the reason why Rin's not here is because you go see her and you realize she's high off her bonkers because she took too many medication. I pick idly at my lunch while I wait for Emmy or Rin to show up. It does not take long for me to hear the sound of someone coming up the stairs. I wait until the door begins to open before talking. Taking long enough. Keeping me waiting for you, honestly. Two of you are, oh, that's odd. One person standing in the doorway is Emmy, who looks mildly confused. What do you mean, huh? It's me, Emmy. You run in the mornings? She grins and I feel my heart jump slightly in my chest at the sight. Oh, God. I knew that, just confused. Where's Rin? Emmy's grin is replaced by a rather guilty-looking expression. Yeah, about that. I kind of, sorta... Give her my coat! Oh. Oh my. Am I at risk too? It makes sense after all. Emmy and I were in close contact the other day. So what did she and Rin do that got her ill? Steady on, old lad. Don't go down that road! Rin just probably got a worse immune system than me. Don't go down that road. No, they were not, doing the scissors. Emmy seems shocked by my comment, like she hadn't considered that before. I hope not. I feel terrible if you get ill because of me, Hisao. Oh man, I think I feel a fever coming on. Emmy looks horrified and then quickly shifts into a more angry expression. Hisao! You stop getting sick this instant! I run habit! Impulsively, she sees me by the car. Oh! Are you listening to me, Hisao? Are you listening to me, Hisao's immune system? Get your ass in gear! I give a smart salute. Duly noted, ma'am. Emmy steps back and not satisfied. Nick, I'm pretty sure Emmy would be the type of a person who would actually unironically do the whole thing we joke about Rocky, punch the cancer away. She actually seems like the type of person. Emmy, alright? You got a tumor in your head. Don't worry, Hisao. I just punch it away. Can you do that? If Rocky can do it, then so can I. Emmy, you can't go running. You can't go to Mars and compete. I gotta do what I gotta do, Hisao. But there's no oxygen on Mars. Yeah? That means there's no oxygen for that Martian too. That Martian wants to fight, he's gonna get a fight. You can't win! You have no legs! Hey, look what Rocky got me with all his money! Good! You're not allowed to miss any of our morning runs after all. But you missed a morning run. Emmy crosses her arms and looks at me haughtily. Yes, but that's a special case. It was me, and not you. That's not an explanation at all. Emmy looks flabbergasted. You're kidding, right? That explanation makes perfect sense. Well, it doesn't. It's a blatant double standard. I don't see what that has to do with anything. Ah, fine. Emmy seems pleased by her victory. Yeah. And wait, is Rin gonna be okay? She's not, terribly ill, right?
Emmy shakes her head. Nope, she'll be fine. I got her some cold medicine and that should help her. Although I should probably make sure she didn't try to take them all at once. She's done it before, you know. Somehow I don't find this all that surprising. I doubt Rin is one to pay attention to the maximum dosage and such. You should probably check in on her later, just to make sure. You know, I gotta say this also about Bumblebee real quick. He's actually surprisingly really poseable. There's a lot of articulation going on with this little deluxe. He's got, especially around the feet, he's got an ankle swivel. And he's got an ankle rocker. And you know, so you got a side swivel and all that. It's on a ball joint. Oh no, actually no, it's not a ball joint. It just looks like a ball joint. He's got an ankle, he's got a thigh swivel, he's got a waist swivel, he's got an arm swivel, elbow swivel, bicep swivel, all that. He's packing an articulation for a deluxe. Dang, Bumblebee. Emmy shrugs. I'll stop by after her practice. She'll be free until then. I nod. Figure that line of conversation is over. Bumblebee dating sim, Chelsea? Bumblebee? Yeah, Optimus? I want to date you. That seems ethically wrong. I don't know what you mean. Well, we're co-workers, right? You know, you're not supposed to date co-workers. Oh, fair point. Only problem is, I don't know what else to talk about. Hisao, you could talk about your new Bumblebee figure. It's a new deluxe Rise of the Beast Bumblebee. Very poseable. Kind of a finicky transformation at first, but then you get the hang of it. Got some accessories, got a head swivel, got a waist swivel. Oh, it's got thigh swivel. It's like packing an articulation. Bumblebee's a little neato dude for deluxe. Why don't you talk about Bumblebee? Hey, Hisao, talk about Bumblebee. So, you got any more track meets coming up? That's a terrible roundabout way to see if she's free on the weekend. Even if she's free, then maybe I can ask her on a date If she's free, then maybe I can ask her on a date or something. Well, something I can get myself to actually form the words. Emmy shakes her head. Nah, not for another couple weeks, I think. The season's winding down. Oh yeah. I came right in the middle of things, didn't I? I have come. Does it mean exams are coming soon? I should probably look into that. Oh, Hisao, don't remind me. I got a midterm coming up soon. I think like next week. Great. Hisao's just reminded me that, oh yeah, I have midterms myself. Oh. It's not really a yay. It's more like a kill me.
I know.
No. And what do you do on weekends if there's not a meet? An eyebrow goes up and Emmy gets a teasing look on her face. You're awfully inquisitive today, aren't you? I shrug and hope it looks casual. Just making conversation. I don't know what it's like to be a track star after all. Flattery. She waves her hand idly. I'm not actually that good, you know. You just happen to see me on a good day is all. Liar. Heh, yeah. But humility is a sign of a good athlete. At least that's what my dad used to say. She shrugs and tries unsuccessfully to hide rather troubled expression on her face she has taken on. Hey, what's up? You seem bothered. You alright? Emmy starts to deny it, then sighs in defeat. Or she's too tired from being sick to get herself to deny it like usual. Or she actually just trusts me enough at this point to open up. Well, you remember last night? Oh, here we go. Bummer hours. Do I ever? I settled for nodding, however. Yeah? That's not the first time it's happened to me. Actually, I kinda get them. She pauses as it suddenly occurred to her what she's doing. It's almost like she's breaking some sort of personal rule here. Oh. But she starts up again, choosing her words carefully. Well, not often, but on occasion. Oh. It's just been one of those weeks where that's what happens. A sigh escapes her, and she looks terribly frustrated. I reach over and give her a hug, which unlike last time doesn't seem to shock her. Instead, she seems to relax as my arms wrap around her. We stayed that way for a while. You know I was serious last night. You really can't talk to me if stuff like this is bothering you. It's always difficult to do this sort of thing solo. What are you laughing at?
A conversation between Jal and Takua. Alright, I'll see you later this week. Yeah, okay, man. And they kiss. They kiss. Do we just accidentally kiss? It's fuck. So manly. Ah! What the fuck was that?
Ah!
What the fuck was that?
I have to ask, would Amy... no, not Amy. Damn it! It's because there's two... both have A's in their names. Would Alien be the type of person who, like, kiss someone on the lips and would go... And you would just go, what? I'm just kissing my homie goodnight.
Yes. That is exactly who Alien is.
Amy smiles and breaks her embrace, but stays leaning on my shoulder. Thanks, Isao. I'll be fine, I think. I can already see her reassembling herself, getting ready to bottle it all up again. Guess that topic's closed now. So hey, given any more thought to that career survey? Oh. Can't say I have. I don't tend to plan very far ahead, you know. Well, I suppose I could at least start looking into college, huh? I shrug. I suppose unless you're serious about that pirate thing. Last I checked, pirates don't have much need for universities. Unless there's like a pirate university out there somewhere. Emma giggles and starts to look a little like her old self. But there's a new element to her expression. Impish. That's how I describe it. Emma looks impish, looking at me with her head nestled into my shoulder. Would you come with me if I ran off to be a pirate? Of course I would. Who in the right mind would pass up the opportunity to be pirates with you? Well, when you put it that way, I'm not sure. She giggles again. I notice that my heart seems to have sped up. It's probably due to Emmy's proximity. Yes.
Alien's the kind of person who go, do you or do you not feel bonita? I feel bonita. Wonderful, because you look bonita.
The hint of strawberries again. I can't help but grin as I gaze down at her. She's happy again. Hey, Hisao? Hmm? If you're going to kiss me, you should probably do it soon. I think the lunch bell is about to ring. My thoughts grind to a sudden halt. I'm pretty sure my mouth is hanging open in shock. All I can manage is to strangle. Huh? This amuses me even more. You were thinking about it, weren't you? She sits up and brings her face level in mine. I probably enjoy you, know. Yeah, really? Well... She briefly composes herself, looking like she's about to say something important. If I haven't figured it out by now, I think I've developed a bit of a crush on you. Let's go! Consensual! Mutual consent!
Pay for the team, people.
You're gonna have to do something about that. This time her grin short-circuits several important thought processes. At some point I turn toward her, and at another point her arms move to around my neck. And yet another, my arms wrap around her waist. I'll be damned if I could tell precisely what then happened, because at that moment, there's only a voice in the back of my head yelling at me to kiss her. I look into Emmy's eyes. There it is. The thing I saw yesterday on the bed. It's there again. It suddenly strikes me that she's worried that I'll reject her. What a silly worry for her to have.
Let's go! Mutual consent when it comes to kissing! Her lips taste faintly of strawberries. She leans into the kiss, and her arms tighten around the back of my head, making sure that I don't pull away. Not that there was any danger of that. There was a churning feeling in my gut. The world falls away. There's just me and her, this bench, and this bumblebee figure I got. My arms tighten, drawing her waist closer, entranced by the feel of her. I inhale her scent. My mind trying desperately to memorize everything about how she tastes, how she smells, how she feels. The ring of the bell snaps us both back to reality, and we break the kiss. Emmy's cheeks are slightly flushed, and she seems to be catching her breath. In her defense, so am I. Oh, my nose. Ooh. We stand there for a few moments, trying to wrap our heads around what we've just done. Oh, hey, anime guy. Got a Lord Cuss of work? Alright. Check it out, anime guy. I got her to kiss me. Mutual consent. Also, I got the Rise of the Beast Deluxe Bumblebee, which is a pretty good figure. Don't know about the movie, but the toy line so far, if Bumblebee's to judge, not that bad. Not that bad. So, when I grabbed it after I'm done with practice, what a coincidence. I was about to ask you the same thing. Well, actually, I suppose it was going to be some kind of proper date on the weekend or something, but the thought was there, I think. Emmy gives a playful shove. Yeah, right. You were still in shock for how incredibly awesome I am at kissing. We begin to head down the stairs to our respective classrooms. Hey, I didn't see you talking immediately afterwards either. That I didn't. See you after practice, Isao. She leaves in and quickly gives me a kiss in the middle of the hallway, sending me into another brief state of mental freefall. As I enter my classroom, a giggling Misha greets me. Why, Hee-chan! You romantic you! Did you confess at the rooftop? Did you? Actually, it was, the other way around. This sends Misha into a fresh fit of laughter. Oh, young love is so unpredictable, isn't it? This being Misha, I suppose I should have expected her to tease me over this. I guess. Before I can really respond, Buto enters the room and Misha skips off to her seat, giggling all the while. I suspect that I'll get a lot of that sort of conversation now, especially seeing as how Emmy kissed me right in the middle of the hall. But somehow, I don't care about that. For the first time since arriving here, my heart feels light. Yay! New act! Act 3! Yay! My head's in a spin all through Muto's class. I'm going to have dinner with Emmy, who wants to be my girlfriend, no less. A date! And did she kiss me? That kiss, I keep going back to it. I'm playing it in my mind over and over again. Again, everything about it at the moment feels it felt so right. My mind drifts off, lost in thoughts of Emmy. That guy. Hello? This is why I've drifted a bit too far. Huh? You've contracted some kind of amnesia. Someone get the nurse. The class chuckles at Muto's antics. Sorry, sir. Won't happen again and all that, right? Exactly. Muto brightens considerably. Well, lovely to hear. Nice to have my star pupil slacking off after all. I've been doing well, but I hardly qualify as a star pupil, I think. I'm fairly certain this class is the sort that everyone does well in. It's just memorizing formulas. Oh, gosh. True to my word, I managed to pay attention for the rest of the class.
Nakai, a word with you? I don't know if I'm in trouble for earlier. Sure. Am I in trouble? Buddha looks genuinely confused for a moment. I beg your pardon? He tilts his head to one side and thinks for a moment. Oh, Dad, no, you're not in any sort of trouble. There's a question I want to ask you. Oh, what's that? Nothing terrible, I was just wondering what your plans for after graduation are. You going to university? I guess. I can't really see a reason not to go. Given any thought to what you'll study? Not really, no. I figure I'll come up with something when I get there. Muto laughs. Taking things as they come, eh? I'd argue against it, but that's how I did things when I went to university. Well, not really. I knew I'd go into science. I just wasn't sure which one. I ended up with physics, but could just as well have gone for astronomy or what have you. Actually, I did go for chemistry first, but there were all sorts of things. Muto trails off and frowns slightly. It takes a minute for him to recover his train of thought, and I wait patiently for him to continue. So anyway, I did a lot of physics as well because I had an interest in that, but I wasn't sure if it was for me. So I went back to chemistry and, well, here we are, yes? He smiles at me enthusiastically, as if waiting for me to confirm that, yes, here is where we are. Somehow I get the feeling that Muto had a plan for this conversation, but I'll be damned if I can figure it out. I'm sorry, I'm not following you. Muto frowns and rubs his chin a bit, looking perplexed. He then snaps his finger as if to remember what the point of all this was. Right, yes, you! Me? Yes, you should look into studying one of the sciences. You're fantastic at it! Unless you'd rather just go into math. Muto makes a sour face. Not a big fan of straight math. I always like the experiments more than the proofs. You're saying I should study science at a university? Muto seems thrown off balance by my question. Well, sort of. You could also join the science club. Trouble is, there's not actually a science club. But it could be. You could even be a charter member. A founding father. Of course, you need to find other members. Well, only if you wanted to. We could just start it up with the two of us. And, I could give you things to read, and we could talk about them. I could help you get ready for university and such as well. Wait! Muto rummages around his briefcase, tossing me a book. Read that! If it's interesting, then we could talk about it. A brief history of time? I don't know if I actually want to read this, but Muto seems pretty excited about it. What's it about? Time! Space-time! Black holes and such! It's not that dense, just to see if this sort of thing's interesting for you, you understand? Hang around after class and we can discuss it, or I can show you how to make explosions in the lab. He waves a hand at my quizzical expression. Joking, sorry. Still, I've kept you here long enough for now. Think about science as a career path, Nakai. I think you'll enjoy it. Okay, I will. Thank you for the book. I leave the classroom and look up at the clock. Quite a chunk of time to kill until Emmy's out of practice. Guess I'll give this book a look. I should probably shower as well. Showering before a date's only proper, right? I head back to the dorms. Where am I supposed to meet Emmy anyway? She said after practice, but she didn't say where I should find her. I guess I could just swing by the tracks. That's probably best anyway. If she needs a shower, I can just wait for her in a room or something. Or in a hallway, I guess. That would be better as well. I take a quick shower. Remember to take my medication once I hop out. Now for a look at this book. I wake up with a start. Oh, shit! What time is it? Fuck! I glance at the clock, realizing I've been asleep for nearly an hour. Oh, thank goodness. Emmy's practice should be finishing up soon. I throw on some casual clothes and head for the track. Somehow I get the feeling we won't be doing anything fancy for dinner. Emmy doesn't strike me as a very fancy sort of person. Still, I suppose there's a lot yet to know about Emmy, right? Despite our newfound closeness, I still feel like I don't know her as well as I should. Well, I have lots of time to fix that. To be honest, I'm looking forward to getting to know her more. I'm so caught up in my own thoughts that I hardly register I'm already at the track. And she's nowhere to be found. I don't see any signs of the track team. This could be embarrassing. I turn to the the girls' dormitory when I hear a shout, "Hey, Isao!" I turn around to see Emmy making a beeline for me with a gym bag slung over her shoulder. She changes some decidedly more casual clothing, a pair of shorts and an olive green top. Her running blades have been replaced by more realistic-looking legs that probably wouldn't fool anyone. Emmy doesn't seem to care about that, a fact which makes me smile. "Hey, you came! I mean, I figured you would, but still." I suddenly find myself wrapped in a rather affectionate hug, and it proves to be impossible for me to keep what must be the world's largest grin off my face. Well, of course I came. I'd be crazy not to, right? Emmy ponders for a moment. "You know, that's true. I mean, I'm pretty amazing after all." I shrug in response. "I certainly think so." It's an offhand remark, which is why I'm surprised to see that it seems to have caught Emmy by surprise. She blushes and smiles warmly at me before planting a kiss on my lips. Ooh! Now it's my turn to be surprised. Emmy steps back and resting her weight on her back heel, looking pleased with herself. My brain fumbles for an appropriate response. I should compliment you more often. Emmy laughs and gives me a playful shove. "Jerk!" I throw an arm around Emmy's shoulder and am pleased when she immediately leans into me as if it were the most natural thing in the world. "So where to?" "I'm not actually sure. Where do people go on dates around here anyway?" "That's a damn good question. I've got no idea. I might just head down to the Aramart and grab something portable." Emmy's face brightens at this idea. "A picnic! I think you're onto something, Hisao!" Emmy snakes her arm around my waist, and we begin to head for the front gate. I'm entirely unsure of what I'm meant to do with this situation, but at least Emmy seems to be equally clueless. Despite the relaxing feelings of being with Emmy, I still can't help feeling a little tense. What if I do something wrong? I hate to make an ass out of myself. The trip to the Aramart is accompanied by Emmy's chatter about how practice went. I keep quiet for the most part, merely enjoying the warmth of being around Emmy. We get a few odd looks from passersby, but I don't mind. We wind up buying some bread and instant noodles, realizing too late that we cannot actually cook the latter in the park. "Oh well, I'm making for lunch or something." "That'll work." The park is located after a brief loss of direction that I blame entirely on Emmy. She of course blames me. Find a spot underneath the tree and sit down. I lean back against the tree, and Emmy sits across from me. "I guess we should have brought a blanket or something to sit on, huh?" Emmy shrugs. I don't mind." "Neither do I." Emmy tosses me a package of bread and we dig in. Curry bread. Interesting. I guess I wasn't really paying attention to what I grabbed in the store. Excuse me. "Hey, Sao, you look like your bread that's a little spicy." I shake my head, trying in vain to keep an image of manliness. "Nah, it's hardly spicy at all." I see. That must be why your face has gotten so red." "Yes, exactly. Lack of spice has, gotten my blood up. Because of disappointment. Ugh. Oh gosh, it's spicy. Emmy laughs and swallows the last of her bread. "Well, if you can't handle it, I'll be glad to take it off your hands. And just because you wolfed on yours so quickly doesn't mean I'm just going to give you mine." Me a mock pounce, causing me to nearly choke on my bread with laughter. "Oh, come on, Hisao. Aren't you supposed to be concerned when making sure I've gotten enough to eat now? We're dating, you know." "No." Emmy looks troubled all of a sudden. "I can't say I feel any different." What do you mean by that?" "What makes this a date? It's just what we have done anyway, really. But it should feel different because before, when we had lunch, we were friends. And now we're a level above friends. We are advanced friends." "You sound like Rin." Laughter escapes and Emmy grins. "Well, she might have put the thought into my mind. We've talked about this sort of thing before." "Really? About me?" "Not really, just stuff, really." Rin thinks that the change of label from friend to girlfriend seems arbitrary most of the time. Like, there's no difference between the two. I can think of at least one, you know. You don't tend to kiss your friend quite as much. For the second time today, Emmy blushes and slightly giggles. "I suppose you're right. Exactly. I'm always right about things like this. Amy rolls her eyes and chuckles. Guess you're pretty smart, huh? I nod in agreement. Yep. Even Muto thinks so. I should go into some scientific study after graduation. And raises an eyebrow. Oh, really? Yeah. I think I actually might do just that. Really, the more I consider the idea, the more it appeals to me. I make a mental note to look into it a little more closely. So, what are you thinking of doing after graduation? Still planning on running? Emmy shrugs, seeming a bit hesitant. I don't know. If I'm good enough, I could find a team, I guess. You mean you aren't sure? I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. Really? You probably should, you know. Graduation isn't that far off. Emmy fidgets a little nervously. Yeah, well, it's far enough, right? Besides, I've got other things to think about. There's a mischievous flash behind Emmy's eyes, and I suddenly find myself gloriously pinned against a tree. Oh gosh! It's happening right here! It's right here on the tree! In the park! Like, making sure this is a real date, right? I mean, if we don't kiss, then it's not a date at all, right? I suppose... Strawberries and curry. Not the best combination, but I don't think I mind. Emmy sits back on my leg and grins again. There! Science would approve, right? I have the oddest mental image of Muto nodding seriously and making a mark on some checklist. I can't help but laughing at that idea. Well, I admit, this is the first time I've ever witnessed a kiss being met with laughter. Should I feel offended? No, no. I'm sure science approves. Emmy beams at me, and I find it increasingly difficult to keep my brain functioning properly. Oh, good! It's at this point I notice that Emmy has stolen the remainder of my curry bread while I was otherwise occupied with the images of teachers wielding clipboards. Hey! Emmy tries to look innocent, but considering she just crammed the last bits of my bread into her mouth, it does not appear to be working. Sorry! I couldn't resist! Thief? A shrug from my companion is all I get in response. You used your feminine wiles on me. I was not hungry anyway, but I still feel that the point needs to be made. Emmy seems confused by the phrase feminine wiles, but understanding dawns on her features after a moment's thought. Wasn't anything of that sort. You were laughing. Feminine wiles doesn't involve laughing. I guess I can't argue with this. Doesn't change your thievery. Emmy laughs at my intertone and gives me a playful shove. Fine, you can have the instant noodles. Are you kidding me? That stuff's terrible. For instance, you should eat it as a punishment. Another laugh from the girl sitting on my laps, both of which have fallen asleep by now. I twitch one leg to try waking up, which has the unintended effect of unbalancing Emmy, who falls to the side with a startled eep. Oh, sorry about that. My legs fall asleep on me. Emmy remains on the ground giggling. I stand a little, shakily, feeling the nerves in my legs return to normal. Oh gosh, my legs! Ah! My eyes wander over the scenery before fixing on the figure of Emmy, who is yet to get up. That is the most adorable image I've ever seen. That is so cute. Her hair is splayed out around her head, her arms are spread, and laughter is bubbling through her mouth. Everything about Emmy seems condensed into this one image. That is adorable. Her energy, her spirit, her childish giggling. The urge to lay down on the grass with her rises swiftly from the back of my mind to the forefront of my thoughts, and indeed, I am convinced that I will love nothing more than to do just that. Unfortunately, the sun has set. It's probably time for us to get back to the dormitories. While Emmy may be happy to stay around here all night, I don't think I have that ability. Besides, homework soon beckons. Wouldn't make sense to start thinking about things like university and then slack off, would it? I extend a hand to Emmy to help her up. We should probably get going. Emmy makes a sour face. Do I want a girl like this, Elsie? I don't know. That's a loaded question, dear. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that before. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't mind. I guess I wouldn't mind. You know, that's my answer. I guess I wouldn't mind. She seems kind of cute, you know. Yay, let's go. Well, okay. I didn't know this is something to celebrate. All right. She grasped my proffered hand, and I pulled her to her feet and into a hug. This time, I'm the one who kisses her, unable to resist having Emmy against me. It seems a shame to leave you, no? Yeah, it does. You like her, Chelsea? As a character, she's adorable. This whole relationship is adorable going on here. It's cute. So, I don't know. If I happen to have this kind of relationship, I don't know. I wouldn't mind it. I guess. I never thought of that question. Never thought about that question before. So, But if we don't get back to school soon, we'll probably get into trouble. Emmy pokes me in the ribs playfully. And you need to do your homework, I'm sure. Sadly, you're right. I throw my arm around her shoulders and we make the trek back to school, accompanied by occasional bouts of laughter as our conversation jumps from subject to subject. Oh, excuse me. Everything from running to school to the peculiar way that one of the cafeteria workers smells. Sorry if I embarked you, Chelsea? Okay. Well, either way, whatever, no matter what you're asking, don't feel sorry. There's no need to apologize. No need to apologize. All too soon, we find ourselves outside of the girls' dormitory building. Well, I guess I'll be going then. I guess so, huh? Emmy grins at me again with a mischievous look. Are you going to be able to survive without me? I laugh. Ha! I'm sure I'll manage. How terrible. Are you supposed to say something like, I'll be counting the seconds you're away? I don't think so. Yeah, we got a kiss again! Amy pulls down to a quick goodbye kiss and steps back, looking unexpectedly shy. Embarred? You mean embarrassed, Chelsea? I'm not embarrassed. I really had fun. Honestly, I did. So did I. I think we should have to do it again sometime. Amy laughs at my deadpan delivery and nods. See you bright and early tomorrow morning, right? You've got to run off that bread after all. Of course, despite the fact that you ate most of it. Yes, despite that. See you later, Hisao. As Amy turns to head inside, I notice something weird. Something so weird that I'm surprised I didn't notice it earlier. She's limping slightly, favoring the left leg. Hey, Amy! Is your leg okay? Amy looks confused, or at least fakes confusion. What are you talking about? Your right leg. You're limping. Uh-oh. We're in serious time. There's this briefest flash of concern on Emmy's face. Either she didn't want me to know, or at least she didn't think I noticed, or I prefer to think she just doesn't realize it. Oh, that. She shrugs casually. Must have gotten a little knocked out of alignment during the picnic. No idea what I've caused that, of course. I think back to being pinned under the tree. Ah. You should have told me. We could have stopped and fixed it, you know? Emmy waves her hand airily. Nah, it's not that big of a deal. Don't worry about it, okay, Sal? It's fine. Why do I get the feeling that she's convinced herself as well as me? Okay, here we go. Choice time. Let me save. Let me save real quick. Let me save. Okay. Okay, so do we press her? Or do we just let it go? Let's see. What should we do? What should we do? Think. I'm like Winnie the Pooh Bear. Think, think, think. What type of person do you think Emmy is? I feel like she seems like the type of person to maybe press, but then I feel like also Emmy's the type of person who maybe doesn't want to get pressed. Well, I saved, so yeah, either way, we can always come back to here. So I suppose press her. Are you absolutely sure? You don't want to go ahead and adjust it before heading up the stairs? You could get hurt if you don't, right? I said it was fine, Hisao. Seriously, don't worry about it. I got some experience with these matters after all. Yeah, I suppose so. Emmy grins reassuringly. Honestly, Hisao, I appreciate the concern, but I'm okay. Not really, I need to get going. Your attempts to keep me around are doomed to fail. Of course. Just prolong the goodbye, I suppose. Another grin lights up on Emmy's face. Good night, Hisao. Good night. As she limps inside, I find myself hoping she's okay despite her assurances that she's fine. Other than that, successful date! Want to know your result, Matchstick? I think the result will happen when I find out at the end. Hell, any day that ends with Emmy pinning me under a tree to kiss me can't be that bad, can it? I head back to my room, mentally thanking the gods that Kenji doesn't ambush me in the hallway and get started on my homework. Oh, Kenji doesn't believe in the Christian God. He believes in those Japanese deities. He doesn't believe in the Lord Jesus Christo. The morning is far too early for my taste. Doesn't help that I had trouble sleeping last night. There's simply too many things to think about. Here's some advice. Anytime a character gives you advice, take it. Alright. Instead, I replayed the rooftop, the park, and everything else over and over in my mind. There's a small part of my mind that's still paranoid that this has all been some kind of joke. Then I'll meet up with Emmy at the track, and she'll act like nothing happened yesterday. Pushing those thoughts to the back of my mind, I throw on some running clothes and open the door. Emmy's waiting for me with her usual smile. You're late. Or at least you're not early today. Are you tired of something? I find myself rubbing the back of my head. Something like that, yeah. Lots to think about and all that. Emmy giggles at my mild understatement. Yeah, I didn't sleep that well either. I was actually glad you weren't early, because I wasn't early either. I wonder if the same thing kept us awake. The image of her weeping face passes through my mind. And what kept you up? Emmy's expression falters, but she quickly even notices my curiosity and forces a smile. Nothing important. She's lying! She's bluffing! Finish her!
Keep bluffing! Finish her!
The question is, should I press the issue? Something's clearly been bothering her for a while. I want to help her, but would it come off just being nosy? She's gotta know that I care, though. Are you sure? If something's bothering you, I'm here to help you sort it out. Emmy laughs, then, but it's not her usual laugh. There's an edge to it that seems almost bitter. Sort it out? I'm not sure it can be sorted out, Hisao. An almost grim smile crosses her lips. It's like a smile of resignation. I don't think you can help me anyway. That hurts. I don't want to say that it hurts her, but it does. Damn. Doesn't she realize I want to be there for her when things go wrong? Well, I won't push you on the matter. But I'm here for you if you decide later if you'd like to talk about it. It might help. I can see the debate raging behind Emmy's eyes. It seems like she wants to tell me, but she's not sure whether or not she can. Hey, you know what? Forget it for now, okay? We got running to do. The mention of running, something that she can handle, brings Emmy back to her usual self. Right. Hurry up and stretch out, Hisao. We've got to get moving. She takes off like a shot, far quicker than I'm used to. Still, I try to keep pace with her, recklessly testing my limits. It's giving me a feeling of freedom, like my heart is no longer important. I find myself wanting to laugh, filled with a feeling of moving beyond what I once called my boundaries. The nurse's warnings to not overdo thinking things echo in my head, and I disregard them. The feeling I have, this willingness to risk a heart attack for something so trivial such as a morning run, feels out of character for me. But is it? Or rather, should it be? I've got a weak heart, sure. It'll never be capable of that kind of speed and endurance Emmy's capable of. But I probably wouldn't be able to get that good even if I had a healthy heart. As we round the final bend, I feel my legs screaming in protest, but for the first time, I ignored them. I accelerate to a finish at a sprint, nearly catching up to Emmy. That was never going to happen, of course. Still, I feel surprisingly good. Oh, sure, my legs feel like they're about to catch fire, and I'm having trouble staying upright. But there's been a shift of some sort today. It's all thanks to the girl grinning at me at the finish line, waiting for me to happen. Yes.
Holly. Jolly telling me that I'm a good girl is like such a huge energy buff. You have no idea, Jala. Holly, you're such a good girl. Talking to Takua. Treat me like that! Holy fuck!
Takua.
You're such a fucking good boy. Yes, I am!
Yes, I am! I love that TikTok. Yes, I am! That fell a little faster than usual. My comment is met with a grin and a shrug. Can't have you think I was going to go soft on you now, can I? But you managed to handle it just fine. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Still, feeling the high from the run and, moved by the surge of gratitude, I seize Emmy in a hug. Thanks. Only I'm not just saying that. I am in your debt. Sam, I am in your debt. Emmy seems flustered by my words, squirming uncomfortably. Don't be silly, Hisao. Someone had to haul you out here, didn't they?
Your debt. Can you give me a ride to school? Oh, you are shit! No more debt!
I got this image in my head. It's Optimus, Grimlock, Bumblebee comes in. Hey Optimus, can you drive me? Oh God! What is that? Ah! Scratches his eyes. Hey Optimus, what's going on? Oh God! What is that? Oh, is that a fucking rat? Hold on, Optimus. I'll get a gun.
Dang, it's even better. It's not Grimlock, it's Cheetor.
It's Cheetor.
Because he would actually have, fur to shave off.
Oh God! I'll get the gun!
Why do you have so many nipples?
You gonna put your shirt on Optimus? Yes! You gonna stop running around naked? Yes! Wow, thanks Bumblebee thanks Hot Rod for telling me to stand for myself. I wonder if I knew this is what you would do. Ugh, it's cold. It's cold. Jeez, you look uncomfortable, Cheetor. Oh, don't worry. My fur will grow back in about 2 months. Well, I can't stand looking at you like that. Here, put this on in the meantime. Cheetor puts on like a cardboard box costume that makes him look like Hot Rod. Look at that! Flames and all, you're looking good, Cheetor! I need a running partner, remember? I shake my head, still pointedly not letting go of Emmy, who stops squirming and merely looks at me with a quick, deepening blush that almost seems out of character. No, that's not true. You wanted a running partner, but you didn't need one. If I hadn't showed up the day before after the festival, you would still run, right? But it doesn't work the other way around. I only managed to make it a few times before the festival. And without you, I probably wouldn't have made it out at all after that. Emmy smiles and prods my chest with one finger. You're pretty lazy, Hisao. Hey, I was giving you a compliment! Well, you're welcome, I guess. I'll pay you back somehow. That's not necessary, you know. I mean, I kinda like you, Hisao. And being able to run with you in the mornings isn't exactly a bad deal for me either, so... For someone who gets so much praise, she seems unused to gratitude. I can't think of anything else to say, so we fall silent. I become aware of Emmy's breathing, of the dampness of her clothes, and of the scent of her. Coming off of anyone else, it would stink. Coming off of Emmy, it fits her in a way nothing else could. Her skin is cool, slick with sweat, and a breeze causes goosebumps to rise. Also, without thinking about it, I lean down and meet Emmy's mouth, which has already moved to meet my own. Her lips are soft, and she hums happily as we kiss, sending vibrations from her mouth to mine. There's a startling rightness to everything about this moment. We fit one another perfectly. The kiss ends, and I finally let my arms drop back to my sides. Emmy is smiling warmly at me and giggles again. Come here, Hisao. We better go see the nurse. Uh-oh. Oh no. Music stopped. Then it happens. As she turns to begin walking, she gives out a tiny yelp and stumbles forward. Emmy! I leap to steady her and notice that with some concern that she's favoring the same leg as last night. Your leg. Emmy seems panicked and pushes away from me. It's fine. My expression must seem hurt because she hastens to apologize. Sorry. I didn't mean to push you like that. I was just... She stumbles to say something. It's nothing really. Hey, don't worry about it. She's so flustered I decide to shrug the whole thing off. But there's a cold feeling in the pit of my stomach now that won't go away. I try to step in and help her as she pushed me away. Smiling, I shove the thoughts into the back of my mind and concentrate on Emmy. I just don't want you getting hurt, that's all. You don't have to worry about me, honest. I'm fine. You say that, but I don't believe you. Why won't you tell me what's wrong? It's like she's getting offended by my trying to help. What am I supposed to make of this? I'm still trying to sort out what happened on the track as we arrived in front of the nurse's office. Emmy raises her hand to knock, hesitates, and turns to me smiling guiltily. Hey, can you do me a favor? Of course. Can you tell the nurse that I'll see him later? I just remembered I've got some stuff to take care of before class. So I really need to get moving. I peer at her closely, and she fidgets under my stare. Yeah, she's clearly just avoiding the nurse. The leg of hers. Whatever. I said I'd help, so I will. But I'll make damn sure she sees the nurse before the day is out. Yeah, okay, I'll let him know. Emmy looks, and I've just given her a pony on Christmas. Thank you so much. You're the best, Hisao. I'm rewarded for my complicity in her lie by a kiss that makes it all worth it, or so I tell myself. As Emmy heads out of the building, trying hard not to let her limp show, I knock on the door of the office. Ah, Hisao, come in. I don't see Emmy with you. She's not sick again, is she? From the tone of her voice, I don't think the nurse is expecting me to say, yes, she's ill. She said she'd forgotten to do something, so she had to skip out, but she'll see you later today. The nurse heaves out an exasperated sigh. I see that girl. Huh? She's been avoiding me. Yesterday she was in and out here without even taking off her prosthetics. Now this? At least it's not just me Emmy doesn't want worrying. That's a comfort, I guess? Still, I should say something about her leg. I said I'd lie for her, but she really needs to see him. Now that you mention it, she was limping pretty badly today. And last night as well. The nurse's eyes narrow at the words last night. And what exactly were you doing last night? We were, on a date. The nurse raised his eyebrows in surprise. Really? Interesting. Huh? Ah, nothing. His gaze turns thoughtful and then he grins at me. You don't think you could use some of that boyfriend chirp to get her to come see me today, could ya? Of course. I was planning on doing that anyway. I think she's really hurt, just pretending she isn't. She does that. Afraid I'll make her stop running. Will you? I don't like to, but if it's bad enough that she's been limping, well... I guess I'll have to see what's wrong for myself before I can make that call. I see. I mean, not allowed to run. Perish the thought. I don't know if she'd be able to function without running. No wonder she's willing to admit anything's wrong. I'll make sure she sees you. Good. Oh, and before I forget... He grins at me in what feels like a vaguely threatening manner. Don't forget that I know what medications you're on. You be careful around Emmy, got it? Wow. You look serious, too. Got it. Don't hurt Emmy. Wouldn't dream of it. Grand! Hate for you to be late. Huh? Late as in the late Hisao Nakai? He frowns briefly dissatisfied. No. It sounded better in my head. Well, at any rate. Get out of here before you miss your first class. You got things to do, I'm sure. Shoo! As I leave, I notice the nurse pulling on his phone and dialing a number. Mako, your daughter's being a pain in the ass again. Oh. I better head back to my room or I'll really be late. Hey, wasn't he supposed to check my heart rate? The lunch bell sounds, and I bring myself out of the stupor I slept into during the morning classes. My lack of sleep last night, coupled with the increased pace of this morning's run, has left me a little exhausted. Despite that, I find myself skipping stairs up to the roof. There's a thrill of excitement now, in addition to the pleasure one gets from eating lunch with one's friends. True, both Emmy and Rin are still my friends, but Emmy has become more than that now. Rin is back in her usual spot on the roof, almost as if she's never been absent. Feeling better, I take it? A raised eyebrow isn't my reward for speaking. Better than what? Better than you felt yesterday? Rin gives me a question some... Oh, my god. Rin gives my question some serious thought. I'm not sure. I think I might have felt rather good for some of yesterday, but it's all fuzzy. Too much cold medicine. Well, I was asleep. And that usually is pretty good. But I can't remember what it feels like to be asleep, because I'm not conscious for it. It's a real problem. Then again, if I knew how good it felt, I might not sleep anymore. But this way I keep trying, so I guess that's how I can keep from being overtired. An eternal mystery to keep you sleeping at night. Maybe mystery is the wrong word. Intangibility might be the proper way to describe it. I see. No, I don't see at all. I have no idea what she's talking about, but that's okay, since I really do. Do you remember what sleeping feels like? Like yesterday. Do you remember what you felt like sleeping yesterday? Well, actually, I didn't get a lot of sleep yesterday. Maybe that's because you remember subconsciously. Actually, I think I was worrying about Emmy. Doesn't Emmy worry enough about herself? I hadn't considered that. It gives me a pause. True, but would she ask for help if she needed it? Rin frowns, and I raise an eyebrow. Will I get a proper answer? Probably not. Is there something she should be asking for help with? Her leg, for starters. This seems to catch Rin's interest. Leg? It's hurt, but she doesn't... she won't see the nurse about it. Rin shakes her head in disapproval. You have to make her. Like she makes me go to class, for her own good. Otherwise she could lose her legs again, and that's just too weird. Losing things twice. Especially if you don't find them again to begin with. Unless prosthetics are the same as finding something. But that's a different kind of loss, isn't it? I think so. I wonder.
Wonder what?
Oh, there's Emmy. Emmy seems to have snuck up on Rin and me, though Rin doesn't seem especially surprised. Which itself is unsurprising, I suppose. Rin managed to sit herself upright quite expertly, throwing her upper body forward and using her momentum to right herself. Your leg, how's it feel? That earns me a frown and a bit of a glare.
It's okay, I think.
Not worth worrying about. Tell that to the nurse. He's quite insistent that you visit him, you know. Emmy pouts like I've just told her she's been grounded.
He worries too much. It's not a big deal, just a little soreness.
I try to resist rolling my eyes in exasperation. If it's nothing, then you should have no problem seeing him, right? Emmy narrows her eyes suspiciously.
Did he put you up to this?
Well, maybe. A little. But it's not the point. I would have reminded you to see him anyway. It'd be terrible to see you really hurt and not do anything about it. It'll make it worse, and I don't really want to see you hurt, you know? And call me crazy, but I kind of prefer to see you happy and healthy. With each statement, Emmy's frown fades a little more, until eventually she's grinning, albeit a little shyly.
Well, if you're going to put it that way, then I guess I'll have to see him. Otherwise he'll keep worrying, and I'll never hear the end of it, right?
That's right! I'll keep bugging you about it, and then that might, put a damper on our dates. How's the food, Hisao? Talk to the nurse, Emmy. How's your day, Hisao? Talk to the nurse, Emmy. Hisao, I think I'm ready to go all the way. Talk to the nurse, Emmy. See? Doesn't work that well. Emmy giggles at my high-pitched rendition of her own voice and gives me an affectionate shove.
My voice isn't a high, jerk.
I thought it was pretty accurate. Emmy and I stare at Rin for a while before I burst into laughter. Emmy crosses her arms and huffs mock offended.
You're both jerks.
Such vile... I know words! Calumnies from you, young woman? Man, I saw you got vocabulary. Oh, hey, Ray. Nub chop yet? No, not yet, Ray. That face. I'm stunned that you would call me, of all people, a jerk. Honestly, I don't know what to think. Emmy sticks her tongue out at me.
You ass. So, Rin, how's the art club these days?
Rin, seemingly as surprised by the sudden change of topic as I am, takes a minute to think before answering. I believe it's okay. Although Nomiya keeps telling me to work harder. Knowing Rin's story now. But I don't think he understands my methods.
He always struck me as slightly creepy.
Beast, Emmy! She knows! Rin polished the statement for a while. I've never really noticed. But I don't pay much attention to him most days, so maybe that's why. How often do you meet?
Thinking of joining Hisao?
What? Nah, I've already decided to join a club.
Really? Which one?
Well, it's not really much of a club, to be honest.
Oh, you joined the tea club?
No, I, joined the science club. I think. Emmy looks highly confused.
We have a science club?
No, it's just me.
So that's not a club. That's just sitting in your room reading books.
I mean, it's just me and Muto. I'm just the only student so far.
Muto? Really?
A thought strikes her.
Oh, is that what you were talking about yesterday? You're meeting with Muto?
Yeah, that was our first meeting, I guess. Emmy giggles.
Nerd.
Yeah, I can't help being clever.
You know, I could have used your help years ago. You should have had your heart attack earlier in life, Hisao.
I laugh. And I realize this is probably one of the very rare times I laughed about my heart attack. Hindsight.
Yeah.
The ring of our bell ends our conversation. Guess we better go.
Yeah, I guess so. Come on, Rin, you too.
Rin's apparently begun to doze off, and gives her a sharp bump. I almost had it.
Sorry, but you need to go to class.
I disagree. But maybe if I nap in class, I'll get it this time. Changing location is sometimes helpful for that kind of thing. Neither Emmy or I bother asking what it is. As we arrive at my classroom, Emmy gives me a quick kiss and heads down the hallway, Rin in tow. I turn to enter the classroom to be met by the duo of Shizune and Misha. Misha seems to be fighting a losing battle to keep from breaking into a fit of giggles while she translates Shizune's latest rant.
While we are pleased and thrilled to see how you managed to make new friends and forge relationships, and was it a cutie too, Hee-chan?
I think the last part was probably Misha.
We nevertheless feel compelled to politely remind you that public displays of affection are strictly forbidden. Really? That's disappointing. Really? That's disappointing, Shi-chan. By Section 8 of the Code of Conduct laid out in the student handbook. In this case, however, ignorance of the law may be your excuse, as we are feeling lenient. And the paperwork required to punish the both of you would only add to the already mountainous volume of work which confronts us, as the sole members of the student council. Besides, you two are adorable together! Therefore, consider this a formal warning. Please refrain from such displays in the future. At least when Shizune can see you, Hee-chan!
The whole spiel is patently ridiculous, and I can't help but reply in the same pompous manner. Well, I, for one, feel enlightened. I apologize profusely for my rash actions and will strive to contain my baser impulses, which I fear impel me towards such inappropriate displays of public affection. It is hardly my wish to burden an already overworked student council with such petty manners, and will do my best to make your lives easier in this matter in the future. At least when Shizune is watching. The last line is delivered with a wink to Misha, who finally loses control of her laughter.
Well said, Hee-chan!
Chuckling of myself, we enter the classroom. Class is uneventful, and after the final bell rings, I find myself alone with Muto again.
So, looks like we've assembled for the second meeting of the Science Club. Or is it first? What do you think? Should we count yesterday as a meeting?
Well, we did form the club yesterday, didn't we? That seems like club business, so we can safely call yesterday a meeting. Muto smiles in his usual stilted, awkward way. I wonder if the muscles in his face are not just shaped correctly to let him smile naturally.
You really do have a knack for this, I think. Logical thought process, that is.
I guess so.
A scientist speaks with authority, Sao. The answer here is yes, I do. When the world wants to know how it works, we tell it, even if all we got is a decent hypothesis. But we must sound certain anyway, because we're the authorities on the subject, right?
He chuckles to go along with his awkward smile at his awkward joke. I'm doing my best not to grimace, but I don't think I'm being too successful.
That's entirely false, of course. We know a lot, sure, but nobody's an expert on how the world works. If only because nobody can be sure. With no certainty, there are no experts. But we like to pretend sometimes, you know?
And there's some things we can be certain of, right?
Yes, but no. We know gravity's here, for example.
To illustrate, Muto picks up a pencil and drops it.
See? Still there. It's good to check every once in a while. That's why you'll still see researchers mucking about with gravity. We're pretty sure we know how it works, but there's always a chance that something isn't how we think it is. So you check, and check, and check. That's science in a nutshell, Isao.
The whole time I've listened and feeling rather spellbound. Muto seems to be really passionate about this stuff. I think it's hard to tell sometimes how the world works, how humans work, how the universe works. All these questions to be answered. And depending on what I go into, maybe I could even figure out a way to fix my heart. I don't think that's a real priority for me. Besides, as we start discussing the book you gave me yesterday, I find myself more and more interested in that than my heart condition. Before I even realize it, an hour's gone by.
Well, let's call this meeting over for now, okay? We'll have another meeting tomorrow, the day after.
He considers for a moment.
Call it the day after. I've got a lot of grading to do.
Okay, see you then. As I exit the classroom, I realized that I don't have anything to do tonight. I mean, I didn't make plans, so I guess I'll go to the library. Be doing some homework in my room anyway. The library seems cooler than the rest of the building. Probably to keep the books from getting damaged by excessive heat and humidity. Books are sturdy objects, but if you want to keep them in good condition, it takes a little effort. I got several books that are so well worn are so well worn the pages are barely clinging to the spine. Ugh. It seems impossible for them to be still, usable, but if you handle them with care. I make my way to the main desk where I spot Yuko busying herself with something or another. She smiles at me as I enter and wave. Hello, Hisao. Good to see you again. And what are you looking for this time? Nothing in particular, I guess. I just didn't feel like going back to my room is all. Yuko nods. Well, if you're unoccupied, maybe you can help me look for something. Sure. What do you need? Yuko brings her finger to her lips and looks furtively. She seems to be looking for eavesdroppers. Come closer. I take a few hesitant steps forward while feeling distinctly unnerved. Yuko lowers her voice to a confidential whisper. I'm on the trail of the Yamako cat burglar. The what? Shh! The walls have ears, Hisao! Or they might. But listen, those missing books, remember them? Yeah. Well, they weren't missing. They were stolen. I'm convinced of it. I remember you were saying something of the sort earlier, but how do you know? Oh, Nick is gone? Oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that, Chelsea. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. Oh! Oh, he's offline. Hold on. Nick will probably come back. Don't worry about it. It'll come back. Don't worry. Yuko leans in closer and, if possible, whispers even lower. Because I found one of his hiding places. You did what? Yuko looks triumphant. Found one of his stashes. It was under the stairwell. Oh, I was in the boys' dorm. 3 books I've been looking for all there. I suspected the thief before, but this proves it. So did you take back the books? Yuko looks as if I suggest she walk around naked. Are you nuts? He can't know I'm onto him. He might go to the ground and evade capture. So, what do you need my help with then? You cast another glance around the library and leans in closer. You've got to spy for me. Spy? Yeah, like when you're in the dorms, you know? Keep an eye out for suspicious activity. Hisao, it's Kenji. It's fucking Kenji. Put 2 and 2 together. That fucking idiot stealing books. What constitutes suspicious anyway? I mean, Kenji's a pretty suspicious dude, but I wager he barely comes to class, much less sneaks into the library to pilfer books. Oh, Hisao. Still, what's the harm in saying yes? Let's not get me out of this weird conversation. Yeah, I could do that, no problem. Yuko straightens up and claps excitedly. Great! Now hurry up and talk about something else in case someone comes in. How's the school treating you? Pretty well, actually. I've been running in the mornings with Emi Ibrasaki, right? Yeah. How did you know? I served you 2 in the tea house, remember? I just if you're going to run with anyone, it would probably be her. She looks pleased with herself. Impressive. Anyway, yeah, we've been running in the mornings. Kinda started dating. Yuko claps her hands excitedly. Really? That's great! I bet you two are great together. I love seeing people find one another like that, you know? I even thought to myself when you walked into Shanghai that one time, I wonder if that kid will end up with one of those girls. Really? You seem to notice my somewhat weirded out tone and nods affirmatively. Yep, I can just tell that you wind up with one of them, you know? I got an eye for that sort of thing. Of course. Her expression drops slightly. I'm not so good at it myself. Aw, I'm sure that's not true. Oh, but it's true. I met this guy once. We get along really great, but it turned out he was younger than me. And that was kind of weird, but not terribly so. What was weird was that he disappeared one day, and I've not seen him since then. That does seem kind of odd. Doesn't it? I hope it wasn't something I did. I feel compelled to reassure. I'm sure it wasn't. Oh, phone call! Oh, phone call! Jump scare! Oh my gosh! I intend to try and calm her down further, but the both of us jump into surprise at a ringing sound coming from my pocket. Yuko sighs as to steady herself as I pull the phone out of my pocket. I feel sheepish for indirectly causing the incident. Emmy, what's up?
Oh, thank God, I haven't called your phone before, so I don't know if this number would work or not. Oh, what do you pick up and I can't?
Whoa, hey, slow down. What's wrong? There's a pause on the other side of the line, during which I can hear Emmy trying to control her breathing in order to calm down. Something's got her terribly agitated, and start to agitate me.
Can you stop by? Like, now or shortly after? I really need to talk to you.
It's a tone of pleading in the last sentence that I don't think I've heard from her before. Yeah, of course, I'll be right there. Hanako's the best girl to me. You're gonna be crying all day long with her story for all her endings. No, it's not really spoiling anything, Chelsea. But, oh, whoops, press the wrong thing. Whoops, press the wrong button. Oh, no, I'm just saying, you know, okay. I'll do Hanako, don't worry. But right now, I'm doing Emmy, because she's cute. And I did Rin. Now, Rin's story made me cry, because that was just, oh man, that sucks. So, we'll see what happens. Hold steady, okay? In my increasingly agitated state, I've apparently been saying things that don't quite make sense.
Okay, I'll be okay.
Yes, see you soon. I pressed the button to end the call before slipping the phone back into my pocket. Apologize to Yuko for running off and run off. Perhaps at some point I would have stopped to think about the time or how suspicious it looks for a guy to enter the girl's dorm at this hour. Except right now, I'm just concerned with getting to Emmy and finding out what's wrong and how I can help her. I knock on the door and greet her with a subdued,
Come in.
something's very wrong. I stare at the scene before me. Emmy's there, yes, but she's in a wheelchair, and her legs are missing. I glance around and see them sitting in the corner, looking like they've been thrown there. Emmy responds to my entrance with a lopsided grin, is both pleased to see me and completely, utterly heartbroken.
Hi, Hisao.
Like she's been crying, but if she was, she stopped now. I noticed that I'm a little out of breath, having taken the stairs 2 at a time in order to get here. My heart doesn't seem to mind the strain though. I filed this happy fact away for later consideration. Like when I'm not starving, staring at somewhat dumbstruck at my girlfriend in a wheelchair. So I still not respond to her greeting. My brain lurches into gear. Emmy, what happened?
Guess I should listen to you, Hisao. My leg's got a nasty infection. I'm not allowed to run on it for at least a couple of weeks.
She gives a bitter laugh that shouldn't be coming from her.
I can't even walk on it. I could have used a crutch and kept one of my legs, but I didn't see the point. Why hop? You can't run on one leg. At least this way, I don't know. I could roll fast or something.
I shouldn't be. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but that's kind of fun. Oh, Nick's back. You alright, Nick?
Yeah, I've been back for a bit.
Oh, I didn't realize that. You don't say anything when you come in.
I know, I do it on purpose.
Alright. Well, look, she's saying like...
I see how long it takes for you to realize I'm in.
Well, alright. Well, I was in the middle of saying I don't think I should be laughing at this, but when Emmy says, you know, oh, I don't know, I could still roll fast or something in a wheelchair. I don't know, just the sound of my mind just came to just fucking like, alright, let's see who's the fastest. We're gonna push you down on the hill on your wheelchair, alright, got it? Wait, what? Go! Ah! She can roll fast. Gotta roll fast. Also, just actually, now I just thought about this. Just Emmy's cleaning her legs. These are my legs. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my legs are useless. Without them, I am useless. The phone rings. Shut up. Okay, jeez.
Shut up. Okay.
This is so stupid. I want to talk about sex. Ah! Why do you guys bring me here?
Why do you bring me here?
Get naked, you stupid whore!
Get naked, you strange whore!
Oh, I like to stare. I like to stare at Bonnie through the, other people's windows and like to pretend that she's a stranger I don't know. Get naked, you stupid whore!
Get naked, you strange whore!
Bring it on! Question: If someone had to be in a wheelchair in the Hangout universe, who would just be Joe?
Probably Predator.
Predator.
I mean, he's pretty much Joe, but without a wheelchair.
So who would take him to a strip club while he's in a wheelchair?
I mean, pretty much all the guys would.
Ah! Why would you bring? Why do you bring?
Bring me here!
Yeah, that's anyways, so Emmy's like, at least I can roll fast. Yeah, that's good, right? My awkward attempt to look on the bright side seems appreciative, but not really effective. Emmy shrugs again. It's just kind of a nuisance. I mean, we can't even eat up on the roof now. No wheelchair access. Yeah, but it's not a big deal, right? I mean, we can still eat together. That's the important thing. The last of the grin. It hurts to look at it. I suppose so, yeah. But like I said, it's a nuisance. I mean, I haven't really used a wheelchair in... She thinks for a minute. Maybe 7 years? Something like that anyway? A long time. I'm afraid I'm a bit out of practice. Well, I mean, fortunately, it's only temporary, right? I mean, not. Oh, yeah, of course. As long as I've lost him permanently. But still a pain in the ass all the same. I nod sympathetically. There's not much else I can do after all. What am I gonna say? I told you so? Although I did tell her to get that leg looked at. But by the time I noticed, it was too late anyway. Do you need help with anything? I can help with anything. Emmy shakes her head, and there's a bit of a usual grin back. Nah, I can manage fine by myself. Although if you want me to help me over to my bed, it will save me the trouble of rolling over there myself. I blush in spite of myself. Emmy giggles. You're such a prude, Hisao. I'm not a prude, I just wouldn't want to take advantage of a young woman such as yourself. It's ungentlemanly. I wheel Emmy's chair to her room, and to her bed, and easily scoop her up and deposit her there. She quickly sorts herself out and sits on the side. She's actually quite heavier than she looks. It'd be rude of me to observe this aloud, of course. And you're kind of heavy. Emmy hits me with a pillow. You're gonna be smelling lemon soon. Oh, is this hold on. Let me make sure I got it pulled up, ready to go. Bam! Xeno sensor! Bam! Check it out. We got the Xeno sensor. Just in case. Emmy hits me with a pillow. Ass. Just saying is all. Must be with all that running. Chelsea says Nick, it's showtime. At the mention of running, Emmy's grin falters slightly. Well, I guess I won't have to worry about that for a bit, huh? Maybe I'll lose some weight. That's what you do to lose weight, right? Cease physical activity? I'm pretty sure that's what the nurse would recommend. Speaking of which, are you still gonna be showing up in the mornings? I had to run alone. Ah, shit. Emmy's sudden interjection, more disquieted and muttering than anything too profane, causes me to look over in shock. She's leaning forward, trying to cover the fact that she's crying by covering her eyes with a hand. Oh, shit. She's sobbing. Hey, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything, okay? place a hand gently around her and pull her close. I could think of nothing else to say or do. How do you comfort someone who's just lost her legs again? Emmy wraps me in a hug and stays that way for a while. I'm sorry. I'm pretty bad at this whole comfort thing, I guess. Don't say that. I'm fine, really. Her voice is slightly muffled by my chest. I pat her head reassuringly. That's the spirit, right? You'll get through this fine. I know it. Besides, I'm here to help you, remember? I hope we all die. That's the spirit! Emmy lifts her head and stares at me with tear-stained eyes. Can you? Can you really? She's grinning lopsidedly, and something sparkles in her gaze. I can't tell if I'm being mocked or not. Of course. I mean, you're a bit heavy. Of course I'm... My witty comment is cut off by a sudden press of Emmy's lips on mine. I'm caught off guard and rewarded by hitting my head on the wall behind her head. Oh, ow. Emmy pulls back, trying to look concerned rather than she's about to laugh. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I rubbed my head and ruefully grinned back at her. Caught me off guard there. Is this going to be a habit? Am I going to be lectured by Shizune and Misha more? At the mention of the duel, Emmy giggles. Huh, I see those too. If I didn't know why, I'd be utterly confused as to why she hangs around with someone so bossy. Which one are we talking about? You know which one I'm talking about. Misha's hardly bossy. So what's the reason then? Huh? The reason Misha hangs around with Shizune? Emmy wastes my question off with a smile. No idea. Well, that's a question that will have to be answered when we do Shizune's path. Whatever that is. I don't know. She kind of comes off a little of a bitch at first, but, you know, we'll see, I guess. We learn. I see. Anyway, you seem to be forgetting the original question, don't you? Oh yeah, I guess I am. You wouldn't mind giving a guy a little warning, would you? Otherwise I'm liable to wind up with a concussion. Excuse me. I emphasized the point by rubbing at the back of my head. Emmy giggles madly. You should wear a helmet. Some kids here do, you know. Or we could just take revenge. Wah! I grab a pillow from beside me and whack Emmy over the head. Emmy topples off the bed and lands on the floor with a thump. Her arms reappear on the bed. She manages to pull herself back up. She has a surprising amount of strength, that little body. Her face is turned downwards away from mine, making me think I might have accidentally hurt her. Oh, hey, Emmy, you okay? I didn't hit you. A hand shoots up and grasps my collar. She pulls me in a sharp tug, her face now barely an inch away from mine, and she grins cheekily. Emmy? She gives me a sharp headbutt. Our foreheads making quite a loud thud. Ah! I sit back and rub my now sore head as Emmy smirks victoriously. How's that for revenge? Ain't no fair! You can't take revenge for revenge! For someone missing most of her legs, Emmy is surprisingly agile. I swipe at her, but she definitely rolls out of the way and lands a hit with her pillow. Of course, the odds are against her. I can't stand up for starters. Oof. Oh, she's on top! She's a power top! Now, Knockout, I believe if my terminology is correct, I am a power top. I'll get my things. Uh-oh. Guess I can't. After all, Emmy seems to have effectively tripped me up, and is now sitting primly astride me as I lay on my back. I'm not even sure how she managed it. I win! Her eyes twinkle mischievously. I've been thoroughly defeated by a girl that's a fraction of my size at that. Then again, being defeated doesn't seem quite so bad. I mean, being positioned over my waist isn't something that I or my body can't ignore easily. I open my lips to speak, but Emmy's head darts downwards before I can get so much as a word out. I give no resistance as she presses her mouth to mine. Not that I want to. This is different somehow. She pulls back, nips at my lower lip, reinitiates the embrace. Woo! They're doing it! It's starting. Oh, she's giving the French kiss. Oh my gosh. They do it with the tongue. Jeez. Damn. They're going at it. My mind starts to go foggy and become vaguely aware of my hand traveling up Emmy's Emmy crosses and reaches her breast, and there's a giggle, and then I stare up at grinning at Emmy. Oh, told you, that makes my second win now. What? That doesn't count. Use your feminine wiles. All's fair in love and war, right? Ha, you're even blushing. I didn't even know you were a blusher, Hisao. You're blushing too, you know? Probably because of your prudish ways. Even though I gotta admit, this is a stupid thing to say to a woman who is currently straddling me and has been, up until a few seconds ago, playing tonsil hockey with me. A prude, am I? Well, let's see who blushes first, shall we? I'm not sure whether the tone of her voice terrifies or arouses me, but the question is quickly rather moot. Oh, shit! Okay. Okay. I didn't see that coming. I'm gonna have to take the stream down and then edit it. Okay.
Janice, why do you think I'm here?
I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it would be that quick. I thought she would give me a heads up. I thought she'd give me a heads up, Nick. Like it's like, hey. And then
Janice, you should always be ready to.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I wasn't ready.
I never played this game.
Oh gosh, I wasn't ready. Hold on. I gotta make sure that the stream will be privated afterwards. Oh gosh. Okay.
Janice, do me a favor. When you upload the VOD, don't like delete the part. Just cover it up because the.
Yeah, I'll just cover it up. Just boom. It's like, okay. In a motion of practically ease, she peels her blouse off and tosses it carelessly aside. Her bra and shirts quickly fall onto the floor. Alright. Ha! I fight the urge to blush. It's rather a hard task. Escalation, is it? Alright. My own shirt follows suit, albeit with some difficulty thanks to my position. Emmy mock yawns. You have to try harder than that. Oh. Okay, here we go. My hand gently caresses Emmy's bare skin, causing her to shiver. It would seem that my hands are acting on their own again. If our position had let be, I'd probably have finished her undressing for her. I start to say something about how Emmy's starting to blush, but both of us are very rapidly reaching the edge of something very barely is holding us back. Conversation grinds us to a halt, and I feel my arms losing energy. Neither of us, however, is prepared for this new sudden sensation. An incredible heat surges through me, coming from both myself and seems Emmy's. Okay. Oh my god, what is that face you're making, girl? Please, stop! Stop! With one hand on my chest to steady herself, another holding mine to make sure that I can hand half my way with her by again. She looks quite pleased with herself. And then after a moment of hesitation, she moves. Well, they're... Alright. It's happening. And Miss Potter shivers and shudders against mine, and I can feel her starting to lose her balance. It's gonna be hard for her to keep steady because she's missing her leg. Steady her at best. Oh my goodness. The potential power to those muscles make them flex. What I fail to take into account is the fact that my attempt to steady Emmy kind of slides her forward and well. Oh boy. Well, they're doing it. They're doing it. Okay, yeah, it's happening. The heat between us is growing more intensely. Oh, they're making noises. Okay, and they're moving. All right. Alright. Alright, they're doing it. Oh, they're doing even more now. And she finished. The second time the VOD had to be taken down because there was literally no warning. So like you know, like with Rin, you know, like she's like, what is it, like you know, it just only shows like her underwear at first, and then it's like, okay, and then that gives you a warning. Okay, let's cover it up. But with Emmy, there was like no warning. She just bam, immediately just takes everything off. It's like, whoa, fucking, like, what is she, the fucking Flash right there? Is she the Flash? Just like that, just like, bam, just like that. It's like, whoa. My mind blinks, fills with white noises, and I succumb to the feeling of climax. For a few seconds, I told you, Nick, now. I guess, but again, I didn't expect it to, you know, happen that fast. I thought there would be at least somewhat of a warning. Like a visual warning. And all of a sudden, just BAM! It's like, jeez. That was quick. For a few seconds, everything else in the world falls away, except for this amazing feeling of Emmy and I together. And then it passes. The white noise clears. I was staring up into the eyes of the girl atop me. For a few minutes, neither of us speaks. The silence of our breathing fills the room, our chests heaving from experience. She then reluctantly shifts off me and sits against the wall, and I join her. Put your shirt back on still! You're gonna catch a cold! So, did I blush? I didn't notice. Did I? Emmy shrugs, still breathing a little heavily. Didn't notice either. Well, maybe we should. And Red fucking walks in! I need to use your window. My first instinct to just hide, but then I realized that I can't show this because Emmy still has her shirt off, but Rin just walked in and just walked in on us. Rin passes over Emmy and me and focuses on the window. There was a cloud. A cloud? She's more occupied about the cloud. I was watching from my window, but it didn't stay in my window. So I need to use your window. Emmy shifts a little, causing me to cough in order to cover up a giggle of my own. How long do you need a window for? We're, busy. This time I can't contain my laughter. Rick ignores both Emmy and me and peers out the window. Her shoulders slump and she looks disappointed. It changed into something else. Disappointing. Emmy's having trouble keeping a straight face. Sorry to hear that, Rin. Can we have a little privacy now, please? Rin shrugs as if to say, can you? And hooks her foot around the door, pulling it close behind her. We both dissolve into raucous laughter, unable to deal with Rin's bizarrely timed visit any other way. After our laughter dies down, I look to Emmy. We're both a total mess. Well... Emmy raises an eyebrow. Well? Again? Emmy grins and laughs, and then she nods. We should probably ditch the clothes this time. Oh, there we go, finally! Do 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 do. Hold on, just gotta make sure she has her clothes on. And we're back in our room, okay. The sunlight speaks. Ugh. Okay. Just make sure so then. Oh wait, shit. The sunlight breaks through my window shortly before my alarm ruins the morning silence. I feel sore. The events of the previous evening suddenly intrude upon my consciousness, and I find myself blushing. That was an eventful evening, and it explains perfectly the soreness of my lower back. My back! My back! The walk back, as I recall, had been rather tense. My trousers have been soiled. I washed them off in the bathroom before going to my room, but there's still a very obviously looking stain on the front. Fortunately for me, the only person I ran into on the way back was Kenji, and he didn't notice a thing. Apart from my being in the general vicinity. Or she asked how the night went and whether or not I learned anything of importance. I don't even know if I opened my mouth to answer. I was too tired to care. And this morning, I admit I was feeling pretty worn out. Still, Amy had promised to meet me at the track, and I hate to disappoint. She was indeed waiting for me when I arrived, doing her best to look cheery despite the fact that she's sitting in a wheelchair. I waved to her before it began stretching. You're early? Amy frowns and shakes her head. Ridiculous. You're late. Overslept, you sound? All tuckered out? Well, at least she seems more like her old self. And as expected, she doesn't seem shy about mentioning our previous activities. Hey, you're looking like I could show up at all. All that cardiovascular activity last night. I nearly thought I'd have to see the nurse afterwards. Amy laughs out loud, and then her face becomes concerned. Hey, that's not, I mean, you're not... Go on, spit it out. You said it would be hard to explain if you were... if you had an episode while we were... Oh. Now that she mentioned it, it's a really legitimate concern. I hadn't thought about it last night, of course. But a more pressing concern had been at hand. I don't think anything we do is going to be any more strained than these morning runs, and I can handle this fine, so let me consider this point. What's that smoke for? Oh gosh, I need to bring up the xenosensor. Alright, xenosensor time. Damn, that was fucking fast. Say, The light vanishes. Okay, never mind. We're not doing anything yet. Amy reading ruefully at me. I can't but feel vaguely suspicious. I should have forgotten a pair of gloves. What do you need gloves for? Amy indicates the chair upon which she's seated. For this, of course. Sure, regular moving around is well and good without him, but I want to be able to get a good workout. And to get that kind of speed, you gotta have gloves if you don't want blisters. So what are you whistling about? Me out then. Do I have to go at it alone? Amy thinks for a minute, or pretends to think. And remember, there's a spare pair or two in the track shed. She does seriously want to do it then. Oh! Okay! There we go! Censor time! For a normal school uniform? I expect her to wear a gym outfit for something like this. Wait, what are they doing in there? Amy looks askance. Seriously? You can't think of why a shed full of track supplies at a school for the disabled would have racing gloves? Well, when she puts it that way, I suppose that makes perfect sense. Well, I'm still getting used to this place. Give me a break, huh? I guess I can let it slide this time. Now come on, I'll need your help. I can imagine for what, but then again, I didn't have a clue for why racing gloves will be in the shed. Okay, maybe they're not actually going to do it? Maybe they're actually serious? Amy navigates her way to the shed. I don't know, I'm not so sure yet. I'm keeping the sensor up just in case. Amy navigates her way to the shed easily enough, though I can hear her grumbling under her breath. It's actually kind of cute. I hurry a little to reach the door first. Opening it will be easier for me. Door opens. Amy starts to wheel inside. Once you come to a halt inside, it seems the door is slightly too high for her to get over by herself. Okay, that was actually cute. Ah, shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can go back. If the animation plays again. Yeah, there it is again. She's trying her best to roll over. She's trying her best to roll over the door. It's like, damn it. I can't make it. It's like, oh no, that's kind of cute. All right, I'm gonna put the xenosensor back up in case something happens. She makes a few runs at it, unsuccessfully before crossing her eyes and glaring at the offending object. Stupid wheelchair. So, can you give me a hand here? Sure, no problem. It's simple enough matter for me to bump Emmy over the doorway, jostling her slightly. Hey, easy there! Whoops, sorry. It's about time that I failed to notice where I'm going and run Emmy's chair into the mat. She gives a startled yelp and topples out of her chair. There's a moment as I gaze at her upon what I've done. Emmy glares at me. Hisao! Yes? Promise me you'll never work at a hospital. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Emmy goes and holds up a hand. Would you kindly help me back into my chair, Hisao? As I bend out to pick up Emmy, she grins in triumphantly and pulls me into a kiss that quickly has us both unconcerned about getting her back into the chair. Alright, here we go! In fact, as I move to a more comfortable position, I confess that the chair is pushed outside the door, which, startled by the passage, swings shut. Yep, here we go! They're doing it in the tool shed! They're doing it in the tool shed! I start to discover that she's forgotten to put her bra on today. Did she plan this? Oh my goodness, that sneaky little brat. Alright. And they're doing it. Alright. I've got a confession, Hisao. Oh. Having pulled back, I decide to focus my teeth on her breasts. She attempts to speak. Her words are interspersed with giggles that I find incredibly cute. I don't actually wear gloves. My own reply is rather mumbled onto her chest instead of being addressed to her face. Should have known. Words quickly become irrelevant. Alright, and they're doing it. Alright, they're doing it. Man, this is like immediately after the last time they did it. It's like, jeez. They are active. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's going on? What you land on, Hisao? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm not sure what I landed on, though. I reach under my back and pull the offending object out, inspecting it closely. I hope Master is still here. I hope he's still here. Master, I hope you're still here. I hope you're still here. I'm learning what the lemons mean. I now know what the lemons mean. I know what the lemons mean now. Okay. I know what the lemons mean now. Oh, no. Wait, what? And Miss Shite eyes shoot upward and she begins, if possible, to laugh even harder. Every villain is lemon snatched. That's every villain is lemons. Emmys and the blue-haired girl's root are full. Okay, somehow I think this isn't track related. Oh man, I know whose that is. What? It's the track captain's. How do you know it's his? Because he's the one who told me to. Hey, the attraction was a good place for. What do you call them? Clandestine encounters. Oh, he invites you to one or something? Oh. Hisao. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Nick! You called it! You called it! You called it! The track captain's gay! You called
fucking
it!
knew it. I fucking knew it.
You called it! You called it! Oh gosh. Knockout. Yes, Megatron. I need you to teach me how to be gay. Excuse me? I need you to teach me how to be gay so I can join your gay club. Now, if my terminology is correct, I believe I'm considered a
power top.
Really? I just thought you two were a couple. Well, I did have a crush on him when I first joined, but he wasn't interested. Obviously. But you're good friends, I guess. Wait, so that means the track captain just does it regularly with, like, other guys in the shed? Really, I do, but I ask anyway. What's he need, lube for, anyway? Doesn't, Oh, she straight up says it. And he tells you about all this?
Yeah, of course.
He's kind of wild on the whole thing. Saying it's a feeling that can't be beat. The air attraction that seems or was some kind of horrible. Oh my gosh, they're gonna fucking. He's not going just for any hole. He's going for the butthole. Oh. Okay. He going for the butt. They're gonna do it with the butthole this time. Emmy's tie was having the most age change, which makes sense since being athletic gives you a large drive. Who does she have it tied with? Emmy loves Canada. That's interesting. I suppose I'll have to take his word for it. Well, we could, maybe, try it. What? It would be safe if we did do it. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, there we go. Just straight up. You just see them in position doing it. Alright. We emptied the bottle of lube and here we are. Okay. Okay, what's happening? Okay. There's no way this is going to be clean. There's resistance. Cover it with the C, A, and half of the D, and what do you get? Oh. Oh. Keep going, it just feels weird. Okay, they doing the Canada. Emmy has the most, the blonde comes in second. Wait! What, Lily? Jeez, I fucking called it the sheltered one. As always, the girls who are prim and proper. Turns out there's this unbridled. Oh my goodness. Wait, why'd you delete Anime Guy's comment, Chelsea? Like, no spoilers? Yeah, but Chelsea, if I've already been spoiled, then there's really no point in deleting the spoiler. Oh, he's wrong with what he said? Oh, never mind then. Look, actually, even then, if that's the case, if he's wrong, then Chelsea, you didn't have to delete it. Chelsea, if someone spoils it for me, don't delete it. Just it's you know, it's on me if I read it. It's on them if they spoil it, but it's also on me if I, you know, oh, never mind. It's either way. You didn't have to delete it, Chelsea. It's all right. You didn't have to delete it. I was just really adjusting to the sound. Try moving, maybe it'll feel better. Alright. Alright. Well. It's better he knows, given the nature of the game and as for the amount of scenes he knows, than getting surprised every time. Yeah, but anyway, let's be honest. It's funnier if I don't know. The surprise is what makes it funny. The surprise is what makes it funny. That's what makes it funny. It's like, oh gosh! That's what makes it funny. Sort of, well, this was a failure, but hopefully it'll be over soon, look. Oh. Oh. Alright. They still at it. Alright, I'm going to... Alright. And they're done. Rinse in the middle. Ah. Do you really want Twitch's Karens to bring out the band hammer? Well, just... At the very least, then... Just tell me, like... If we're, if it's gonna happen, and then, I'll be ready for it. That's all I have to do. Sudden switch from pleasure to pain. Ow. Ow. She grabs a couple of tissues we kept handy earlier. That hurt at the end. Yeah. That was probably not a great idea. I'm gonna have words with the captain. He was clearly lying. That's your takeaway, just... That fucking bastard, he lied! We're never doing this again, right? Yeah, I think we're not doing this again. Asians usually don't start with a nude shot and pretty easy to see coming. Well, in that case, that was my fault. But again, though, like last time with Rin, she had her underwear on, so it's like that's already like, okay, there we go. But when Emmy just whoosh, immediately just bam, right off the bat, it's like, whoa! I mean, not satisfied. Good. I think we maybe should stick to the basics, don't you? Chelsea would just get rid of my warnings? Well then, I'll just tell Chelsea not to then. Chelsea, don't get rid of his warnings then. Most of it's new to me anyway. What do you mean most? She's a no spoiler person, even though it's kind of needed here. There's... I feel like there's a... there's a difference, you know. It's like it's one thing to tell me, hey, some, the spicy stuff is coming up, and then it's another thing to just, straight up say, hey, here's how here's how the route ends, here's how the story ends. I feel like that's different. So, Amy grins impishly. I'll never tell. An unpleasant thought strikes me. Even more unpleasant stuff having Emmy to ask about it. He won't delete any more anime guys' comments, promise. Alright, like, I feel like I'm not the type of person who says, start deleting comments. Like, unless, like, you're, like, taking it the wrong way, Chels, Magic says. Look, the whole point is just simply saying, hey, something's, the H stuff is gonna happen. Then, I'll be like, alright, I got time to prepare. There we go. Pull up the Xeno sensor. But it's another thing to say, oh, hey, just straight up, this is how the story ends if you're going this way. Yeah, like Master said, just be selective and use context to see which comments should be removed. That's all. So after what we've just done, it should be cakewalk. Is there a sink? I kinda need to, wash off a little. In the sink? There's not really anywhere else to do it, is there? Want to avoid smell. Nurse might notice. You're right. Yeah, there's, it's on the back wall. Might be some soap, too. Thanks. There is, in fact, a little hand soap, which is better than nothing. No towel go. Guess I'll have to drip dry. I'll finish? Yeah, that'll do for now. Sounds like I'm gonna take a shower after we see the nurse. Glad to hear it. Help me find my clothes, you tossed them somewhere. You would know better. I must have explained the hole in my shirt, Sorry, I got excited earlier. It takes some time, but we're both more or less clothed. It's a frantic moment where neither of us know where Emmy's wheelchair is, but I recall going through a door and rescue it. Now be more careful through the door this time, would you? Alright, I think we're done with the H. There we go, we're back in the wheelchair. Bubs are not my friend right now. Sorry we tried this. Emmy shrugs and grins.
Well, it was worth a shot, right? And anyways, it was a good exercise, right?
Can't argue that. As we make our way up to the nurse's office, I notice that Emmy keeps shifting uncomfortably in her seat. God, this feels weird. Good thing I'm in a wheelchair, Hisao. Why is that? Because now I don't have to explain to the nurse why I'm walking funny. Ah, we're never doing this again. Nurse is at least kind enough not to comment on the marks that Emmy left on my shoulders. Nor does he say a word about Emmy's constant shifting in her wheelchair. Either he didn't notice or he didn't want to notice. At the same time, I'm going to have to make sure he didn't slip cyanide into my medication for a little while. Just to be safe. I shower for longer than usual, just to be sure I'm clean of our little experiment. Next 8 minutes and for a while so you don't have to worry. Alright. And then collapse on my bed. Class is in 20 minutes, so I can afford a nap. Oh, who's there? Oh, that's not how the joke goes at all. I already said who's there. Martin, what time is it? Remember, what day? I'm suddenly catapulted to wakefulness. I boast the fact that the knocking still hasn't happened and the fact that it's noon on a school day. Now I'm fully awake. I can't remember why I was napping. Better not give that excuse to Muto. Sorry I was in class. I was experimenting sexually with my girlfriend and it tired me out. Yeah, that'll go over well. Guess I gotta answer the door. Oh, why is it you, Kenji? Why? Oh. It appears Kenji is surprised to see me. What the hell are you doing here, man? Well, I was sleeping. Kenji nods understanding. Knocked out, I see.
I told you to be careful around that Ibaraki chick, man. This sort of thing happens when you aren't cautious. He makes an attempt to look at the back of my head. Did you hit it with something? Or was it a drug? Stop trying to touch me. Kenji produces a flashlight, shines at my... Oh, God. Kenji, you're being fucking annoying. You got a concussion? I wasn't knocked out. You just don't remember. This conversation is going in. No, I just had a tiring morning and fell asleep. Remember, man. You want to be in denial about this? I guess I can stop you. Oh, but you gotta watch out. Look at her, girl, man. She's not safe. What? She's not safe to be around. She's one of the most sinister... If you're not careful, there's no telling what could happen. Would you like Kenji more if you or Nick used a Starscream voice matchstick? I don't know, let's try. She's brought down stronger men than you know. What the hell are you talking about? She's not any agent of Sword, and she didn't knock me out, okay? I highly doubt that she's brought down anyone at all. Kenji looks almost offended. I have no idea why. You don't believe me. That's cold, man. Real cold. I'm just trying to look out for you. That's just what friends do, you know. We're friends? I had no idea. And again, I wonder if Kenji knows what being a friend even entails. I feel something like pity for him, standing there before me. Maybe he does think he's looking out for me. I know. I'm sorry about that. Thanks for the warning, I guess, whatever. I hold out my hand as a sign of peace. Kenji shakes it gingerly, like my hand could possibly be on fire. There's an awkward silence for a few seconds before Kenji remembers that he's still shaking my hand. Anyway, I need a favor. What kind of favor? I'm out of money. No, you aren't. You got money. It can be a destroyer under the black notebook for emergencies. Did you ransack my room? That's not important. I don't need money anyway. This guy fucking went to our room. No, he adopts a very serious tone. I'm about to undertake a major op. It'll blow the whole conspiracy wide open in my arm, right? But it's dangerous, so I need you to do something for me in case I don't come back. Yeah, sure, anything. What's he planning on? Should I be telling someone about this? If I go missing, wait 3 days and then mail my journal after the newspapers. It's hidden in my room under a false bottom in my desk drawers. How do I get into your room? I don't have a key. Kenji looks at me if I'm crazy. So pick the lock. You know how to do that, right? It's an important skill to learn at a young age. Yeah, of course I know how. I'll be sure to do that for you if you go missing. I don't think I want to read Kenji's journal. Either way, Kenji seems pretty happy that I've agreed to do this thing for him. Great, man, great. I'll see you around. I've got stuff to do. Like toppling Megatron. And he's gone, dashing down the hallway. He made it seem so final. I hope I don't have to carry out his final wishes. Shaking my head, I close my door and walk back to my bed. Guess I should go to class, if only to catch the last half of the day. I've come this far without going to class today. I did want to read more of that Hawking book Muto lent me. I'm sure he'll understand. This time, the noise jerks my attention away from my book. An experience I'm not unlike being woken up to. Who's there? Me! Oh, it's Emmy. Good gosh. Aren't you glad? The voice is muffled through the door, but unmistakably Emmy's. Oh. Aren't you glad? I hop up and open the door, smiling broadly. Hey, nice to see you again. Emmy grins back, staring at me from her wheelchair. Yeah, you would have seen me earlier, but the damn elevator wasn't working. I had to wait for them to fix it. You seem to keep it kept it in better order, but no. I chuckle a bit at her vexed expression and invite her in. Kenji is lucky that he doesn't live in America. He'd be gone. I hope he's gone. He's annoying. He's so annoying. She wheels in easily, and with my help, she hops onto my bed. There, much more comfortable than that stupid chair. A sigh of contentment hangs in the air, and for a minute, we both stare at one another. It's at this point that I notice the circles under Emmy's eyes. They're not that dark, but they definitely weren't there before. Before I can ask about them, Emmy fixes me with a mischievous stare. So I couldn't help but notice you weren't on lunch today. In fact, I don't think I saw you at all. What happened?
I fell asleep. I actually didn't wake up until lunch, and only then because Kenji woke me up, actually.
What had you so tired,
Strenuous workout this morning. Slightly uncomfortable, too. Emmy coughs, a half-laughing, half-embarrassing noise. It's funny when you remember he dated Yuko. Wait, what? Wait, that's who she was talking about? Oh, Yuko. Oh, you poor woman. I'm so sorry for you. Oh, I am so sorry for her. Oh, she had to deal with that. Ugh. It's never stated outright, but heavily implied. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Remind me not to do that again.
No problem. It wasn't exactly great for me either, to be honest. We'll just avoid that for now. Are you, still sore? Emmy stares at me in disbelief. Well, it's a legitimate question.
Of all the questions I never thought I'd be asked, that's one of them.
I don't ever expect to have to ask it, so we're even. Amy laughs at this.
I guess so, huh? Well, since you asked, yeah, I'm still a little sore.
We're never doing that again. No arguments from here. A yawn escapes from my raised eyebrow. Tired? I mean, not sleepily. Haven't slept well. Not sleeping well? Oh no. I can tell she didn't mean to tell me this either, but she gives a little start like she's been caught lying and hastens to add. Okay, to explain. Kenji got freaked out by being tired after... I don't know what to be more shocked by, Matchstick. The fact that Kenji's that dumb, or the fact that he and Yuko did it. I don't know what to say to that. That's... Okay.
It's not a big deal, though.
What's the trouble? I mean, shrugs and refuses to elaborate. Stressed over exams? Another shrug, but after a pause, Emmy nods hesitantly.
Yeah, I guess. Actually, that's why I stopped by.
She begins to look more and more miserable. Oh gosh, Emmy. Not so you notice, but of course, her eyes are on her lap. She's fidgeting, and her voice is quiet. Yeah, we need to stop hanging out so much. Why? Emmy takes a deep breath like she's been practicing this.
Because you're too much fun to be around, and I can't concentrate when you're near me.
With exams coming up, I just can't have that distraction. Otherwise my grades will be pretty lousy, I'm afraid. I could help you study. She smiles at me, clearly unhappy with the situation. I'd love if you could, but we wouldn't actually study, would we? I mean, even now, I'm trying to have this conversation with you. I kind of just want to, not converse. Overwhelmed by my rugged manliness, I understand. That earns me a grin at least. Chelsea, I'm pretty sure you don't need to put up a viewer discretion, like...
No, she does.
She does?
Remember what happened, when you didn't get prepared?
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. That earns me a grin at least. Amy shakes her head.
Idiot, you're full of yourself.
Well, I'm pretty irresistible. More or less, I guess. So that's the situation, Isao. I have too much fun around here, and if I'm going to go into exams prepared, I need to be alone. Hey, that's okay. It always seems to have been bothering her. Because it's only a couple of weeks, and we'll still always see each other in the mornings and at lunch. We just hang out at school, no problem. And after exams, we'll go on a date to celebrate. Hey, they're being over, okay? Amy grins, pleased by this proposal. Yeah, sure. That sounds great. As if to signal the end of our conversation, she leans in and kisses me. The rest of the night is not spent worrying about exams. Oh, that was a yawn.
You have been going for 3 hours.
Okay. Alright. What time is it? It's only 10. Alright, have a good night, Matchstick.
Night Magic.
You know, I can still keep going.
Alright.
I can still come. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go use the restroom, probably get some food as well, and then I'll come back. So I guess then in the meantime, what's a good video I could play? Damn it! I should probably archive some more stuff, make longer clips and stuff. You know what I gotta do? I gotta find a way to make a podcast, a compilation video of a bunch of different clips and then have that playing in the background. I guess in that case then we'll just use this video from one of our Arkham streams, and that'll be it. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go use the restroom and stuff. I'll be back. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Yeah, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see the city worse than it was before.
Chase, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I was expecting buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, Arkham City, but even worse is, what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Rach's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to put two and two together. Oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman.
I've become the Batman.
And now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Yeah, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see the city like worse than it was before.
Chase, it's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, like Arkham City, but even worse is, what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You
called
fucking
it.
lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raisha's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman,
I've become the Batman.
and now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chase, it's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, like Arkham City, but even worse is, what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You
called
fucking
it.
lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raisha's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman,
I've become the Batman.
and now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chase, it's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, like Arkham City, but even worse is, what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You
called
fucking
it.
lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raisha's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman,
I've become the Batman.
and now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chase, it's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, like Arkham City, but even worse is what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10. Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chingus.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raish's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman.
I've become the Batman.
And now you're Batman in one giant concentration.
Okay, I'm back. You thought I was gonna use the Rin clip, Chelsea? Nah. I think that's what I'm gonna do actually, like, before I go to bed. I'm gonna, like, make a really easy edit compilation. I'm muted? Oh. Oh, never mind. No, Chelsea said I was muted. I was like, wait, really? No, never mind. Alright. I got some cake with me. It's the cake we used that I got from my mom. It was her birthday, so there's still some left. Strawberry. Yum. Alright. Let's see, where were we? It's weird how easily Emmy and I can keep from seeing one another after class now. Actually, I'd venture to say it's vaguely disturbing. As soon as we come together, we seem to have split apart without much trouble. Well, I guess that's not exactly true. We've both been practically bummed after that last night together.
I guess Nicolas Cage on if he wants to join the MCU. I don't need to be in the MCU. I'm Nick Cage. Based. Fucking based.
I like Brendan Fraser also, when he was asked, like, would you be part of, the new DC universe? Yeah. Why? I'm an actor. It's a job. I want to get paid. You know what? That's also a pretty basic answer, because at least Brendan, he's honest. Yeah, he's honest. Just, I want to be paid. We get to see each other every morning for our runs, and just our runs, I might add. Lunch too. I especially enjoy lunchtime with her. We have plenty of time to talk about everything outside of school, whereas the morning ones have become increasingly businesslike. I think because Emmy wants to make up for the foolery in the storage shed. But no matter how much we joke at lunch, I can't help but feel a little worried about her. She seems distracted more. And I've caught her fidgeting nervously more than once. Never figured her to be someone who cared that deeply about exams, but they certainly seem to be taking their toll, even though we haven't even started. This is just a run-up. The deep breath before the plunge. Tomorrow, the real trials begin. Or the real exams, anyway. As for me, I actually don't feel worried about exams at all. I'm not sure why. I mean, they're pretty important. My scores here will determine my odds of getting into a good university. Hell, if I'm too cavalier now, it could spell doom for my academic career. But going into them, I feel confident I'll come out the other side okay. Most things I got the science examination locked up at any rate. Or he says, "The last thing that should be giving you trouble is my exam, so sway beneath your talents." Then again, it's Muto was telling me this. His praise of me carries the veiled implication that anything less than perfect from me would be disappointment. Which has actually caused me to fret more than I should about the exam. It's for that reason that I find myself in the library after class, poring over the textbook. Real simple things to look over. Some formulas of velocity, a few bits about friction. A walk in the park compared to my dreaded English exam. Never was good at language. As I flipped through my notes one more time, my mind began to wander. After these exams are over, things should get easier. Soon we'll be graduated. Then I'll off to college, hopefully. I remember my abortive attempt to find out what Emmy plans to do after high school. She seemed to avoid that subject pretty deftly, as I recall. It seems that just about every time I push too hard, she dances around the subject, or distracts me through other means. Like a few days ago when Rin wasn't around. Heh. I've done it! Oh! I'm startled from my reverie by Yuko's triumphant shout. Ah! Yuko seems mortified by my sudden startling. Oh my god! I'm so sorry, it's just a... As she starts by, I move to quickly calm her down before she gets started. Hey! Continues to work herself in a frenzy. This library, I shouldn't be... Hey, calm down. Just calm down. You're acting very undude-like. Yuko! You just snapped like a soldier who just heard a captain bark an order. Sorry. Calm down. It's okay. You just startled me a little, and that's only because I was daydreaming instead of studying. So really, you got me back on task. It is a complete lie. But it seems to work. Yuko takes a deep breath and seems to calm down a little. She keeps shifting around with a nervous energy that seems awfully familiar. So, what's got you excited anyway? The Yamako cat burglar! To her credit, Yuko managed to convey her intense excitement in a whisper. I think I know who it is. I got an anonymous tip as to their identity. So this was spying, and I think the tipster was right. Oh, really? And what's this, burglar? Nope, I can't tell you, Dad. Why not? It's between me and the burglar. I can't risk you warning him that I'm on this game. He could have tipped his hand early and blow town. Damn left with no perp. Why did Yuko start talking like a hardball detective? I wouldn't warn them. Why would I care? If you got to ask the question, then you don't need to know. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Congratulations, I guess. Thanks! For what? The cat broker? Yuko nods his spouse appreciatively. So, studying for exams? Well, that was the plan. I'm not having much luck, though. I'm having a slice of cake. Really? It's because you can't find a book? I'm really sorry. I've been meaning to clean up the shelves for weeks now, but I keep getting distracted. I'm so sorry. Hey, no one said it was the books. I got it right here, see? My mind just keeps wandering is all. It's because of the noise in here. I'm trying to be more strict about the noise levels, but I can't bring myself to yell at people. I mean, aren't their lives hard enough without me throwing my authority around? No, it's not the noise level either, I promise. Don't worry, Yuko. Cake, Chelsea? Damn right. Cake. Actually, let me have another bite of cake. I'm just... I don't know. Worried about Emmy. Worried about us. Worried about what happens after we graduate. Emmy's been kind of weird lately. What do you mean? Well, you know how we're dating now? I just don't know that we're actually, a couple, or at least I don't know beyond that we're friends. Normally friends don't do the sort of things we do. Physically, we're a couple. Coupling, at least. Alright, with that, I'm done with my cake. It's like, every time I try to find out more about her, what she wants to do with her life, she dodges the question. Like, the other day, I was talking to her at lunch about some schools I've been looking into, and I asked her, have you looked into any schools lately? And she just shrugs in response and says no. And when I ask her why not, she just says that she doesn't think that far ahead. That's why she had the policy, and I suddenly realized what I'm starting to describing and why I decided to clam up. She changed the subject. Wouldn't talk about it. Maybe it's an uncomfortable subject for her. Or she doesn't think it needs explaining. It's just not that. Like, every time I try to find out what's been bothering her, she changes the subject too. It's like she likes being with me, but not getting close to me. I said it out loud, I feel worse. You could digest this bit of information. It seems to me that you're more serious about this than she is. I can feel my stomach twist into a knot. She's right. That's exactly what it seems like. Was that really what's going on? I mean, sorry, I'm just talking nonsense. You should take my advice. You barely know me. I'm just a librarian, and I'm single, so you can imagine I can't know what I'm talking about. No, I think you have a point. As much as it hurts to even consider it, Yuko seems to desperately try to a way to soften the blow somewhat. Look, I'm probably wrong, but if you want to know for sure how obviously wrong I am, maybe you should just talk to her. Get some time alone and just ask about it. And don't let her change the subject either. Yeah. Maybe I should do that. Or maybe I should just enjoy what I have. We have fun hanging out after all. And the runs are nice, and the other activities are nice, and talking to her is nice. Do I really need to get close to her? What I got right now is pretty good. But that's not silly. But that's silly. I want to get close to her. I want to be able to help her out with whatever's bothering her. But maybe I should wait until her exams are over. Maybe she'll brighten up once the stress has passed. If she does, then I don't need to worry about it anymore. But if she doesn't, well... I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. I thank Yuko for advice and head back to my room. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate more on my studies in there. Do 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 do. I leave the room after finishing my final exam and breathe a sigh of relief. As I'd hoped, the exams weren't so bad. I managed to breathe through just about everything but the English final. And even that was acceptable. I wonder how Amy did. Even more so, how she's doing. She looked terrible at lunch today. I mean, she was pretty happy to be out of her wheelchair, but she was so exhausted. So I've just been worrying about. I'm starting to really doubt that it was just exams. Should I confront her about this though? My musing is interrupted by a tap on the shoulder. Hey, Zhao. Got a minute? Well... I suppose I could spare a few minutes, yeah. Why not? Sure. Well, let me just make sure I saved it in case. Save, yes. Continue, return. Yeah, I got some time. Nowhere important to be or anything like that. Muto raises an eyebrows at my questioning statement that becks me back into the classroom. I would have got some feedback from you if I could. I know this course wasn't quite up to your level. Don't worry about it. The science club activities more than made up for it. Did they? Well, in fact, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. You think it was a worthwhile activity? Just for my own reference. Yeah, it was a great way to go further than we did in class. It was definitely worthwhile. Rose seems delighted by my response.
That's great. Exactly the sort of thing I was hoping for. You know, so I'm glad you came here. It's always good to have a student who really gets into the subject you teach. In a way, it makes dealing with the rest of the students more tolerable. You're a bright kid, too. You took this stuff like a duck to a water or some other such simile.
Thanks.
You're a great help, especially with that college.
You're a great help, especially with that college stuff.
It's just one more thing, though, so a bit of advice from one scientist to another.
What's that?
What does a scientist do?
Observe the world around him.
Exactly. Good. A simple question, but one that most people can't seem to answer. That's the essence of a scientist, Isao. We observe what's there and try to figure it out. But what if there's something you can't figure out? What's a scientist to do if you can't observe something? How, for example, can we talk about quarks when nobody has actually seen, or black holes when observing them directly is impossible?
Well, scientific equipment's pretty advanced. Would irreversibly waste away my son.
No, that's not it at all. Those are tools. I'm trying to give you a philosophy. Think, if you can't observe something directly, then how can you observe it?
Guess?
How? How would you guess the movement of a quark? What is your guess based on?
Of course. I should have thought it earlier. The things it affects. Budo claps his hands together excitedly.
Yes, exactly! Good! Remember that, Hisao. If you can't examine something directly, it's because you're looking at it wrong. You have to look at it differently if you want to uncover the truth. And if it eludes you, then look at what it leaves behind. That's the essence of being a
Yes.
Look why I found scrolling through some of my photos.
Hold on. Wait, Chelsea, did you clip the part where I didn't pull down the sensor in time? Cause she TM'd me a clip. It's like, oh no. Oh no. Hey, it's Takanuva.
Yeah,
Why,
it is.
Where's this mask? Where's this mask?
Shangus, do you not realize what's going on in the picture?
Oh, you see. Oh gosh, that's my private parts. Oh, don't you look at it. Sorry. No, it's fine. Here, you know what?
Hey, I found the fucking Ottawa one with the fucking Pikachu leg.
Oh gosh. Alright, give me a second. Let me. Here. It's simple, Chelsea. I could just take down the clip. So. And. Kablamo! There we go. Simple as that, Chelsea. Simple as that. There we go.
I found the Ottawa picture with the Pikachu leg.
Can I see it again? Damn, Onawa! What? How are you able to pack so much heat?
Vitamins.
Alright. You peach it? Oh, you appreciate it, Chelsea. Yeah, no, don't worry, Chelsea. No problem, don't worry.
That's the essence of being a scientist, Isao. We never stop looking for the answer. Never take anything for granted. Observe, experiment, and observe some more. There's a lot of stuff out there that makes no sense, Isao. Your job is to get it to make sense. If nothing else, I know you've learned that here.
I think I can remember that. Oh. Little smile, satisfied.
Good. Enjoy your time off. You even earned it.
I leave the room feeling a little confused. What brought that on? Although... Am I going about this Emmy thing the wrong way? If she won't tell me, then I can go about it some other way? The question keeps spinning in my head even after I made my way back to my room. What if she gets angry about it? Besides, what if it's nothing? If I go in and refuse to leave until she tells me what's wrong or something, won't that come off as clingy? I don't want to start a fight or anything over something like this. Maybe I should just drop the matter and see how she is tomorrow before I do anything. Would it be so bad to let it go? It's like we don't enjoy each other's company, but as odd as it sounds, I really want to help her. I don't know what with or if there's anything Shoujo needs help for, but I want to. Oh, who's knocking on my door? God damn it, Kenji. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, Kenji. Why?
Chance, who's worse, Genji or Birdly?
I don't think I've called Kenji yet what I called Birdly, so that's my answer. We should stream Deltarune sometime. What? When was the last time there was an update for Deltarune?
Don't know.
I'm gonna look that real quick. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Deltarune. Let's see. Deltarune.com. Okay, chapter 1 and 2 are still available. News and updates. Last thing was special event. Oh yeah, the Spamton sweepstakes. But that was like last year. Huh. There was a status update last year from 2022, so we've been okay, so alright, so they're simultaneously working on chapter 3, 4, and 5 together. So that's probably what's, taking so long. So I'm going to assume then they're gonna release chapter 3 and 4 and 5 all at once.
Probably.
Kenji and Bertley fusion, Chelsea? God, I hope not. Alright, Kenji, what do you want, you bastard? Oh, it's you. It's me. That's it? You got any idea what I've been through, what I've done? You'd be happier to see me, dude. Fuck you, Kenji. I mean, that was some epic you may never see me again shit. And here you're acting like I just went down onto the store for some milk. You're cold, man, Hisao. I respect that. Thanks, I guess. You do the good route or bad route of Deltarune? Chelsea, I did the bad route solely because there was only one person I wanted to kill. I did the bad route because I wanted to kill just one person. It was Birdly. I got the bad route just because I only wanted to kill Birdly.
James, you wanted the good route.
Yeah, but I didn't get but it wasn't the best route though. Like the best route is, it's not a true pacifist route. It's like mostly pacifist route, but then it's not true pacifist because I killed Birdly.
The thing is, there's no. Well, you beat up Birdly, you didn't kill him.
I don't like Deltarune anymore. If you don't let me have an option to get rid of him for good, I want no part of it. I really don't like Birdly, Nick.
There is you went on essentially the good route. There is a bad route, but you didn't use it.
Ah. Okay. I still don't like Birdly, man.
No one does. I'm pretty sure someone does, but I don't.
I hope to never meet that person. Alright, Kenji, yeah, something about cards. You should fold or collect your winnings. Do you understand? Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I take it the mission went well? Oh, awfully nosy of you, isn't it? You can't just go saying things like that. These are delegates. Oh, stage.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa! That was like 2 sneezes all at once there. Wow. Whoa! One wrong move, and then BAM! The invasion succeeds. Shut up. Not you, Kenji. Shut up, Kenji. I thought you were going to blow the conspiracy wide open. It's bigger than I thought. I need to update my charts and probably change some of the puppets around. You want to help? I got some whiskey from somewhere. You can fill me in on everything your investigation has turned up. But I'm not supposed to meet her today. I gotta go. Can't raise suspicions. Kenji nods in approval. Still keeping close to your chest, huh? Okay, man, I respect that. Good luck. Thanks. I'm just going to pretend for the sake of my own sanity that he's wishing me luck in talking to Emmy. And if I squint, the whole card analogy he was talking about works here. Time to lay it all on the table. Or see if I can't get Emmy to do so, rather. With a sense of something approaching on purpose, I head for Emmy's room. I hop up the stairs leading to her room and knock on her door. Who's there? That's odd. Her voice sounds a little choked. Hey, it's me. I thought I'd stop by. Hisao? Come on in. I reached out now to open the door, only to find that it's locked. More and more curious. Your door's locked. Yeah, sorry. Give me a minute. In a few minutes, Emmy opens the door, grinning. Sorry, I had to put my legs on. I was napping. Despite her grin, there's definitely something off. Emmy's eyes look slightly red, and looks like she's been crying. Oh no, Emmy. Hey, no problem. Are you okay? What? Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just you look like you've been crying. Oh yeah, so you're off to a great start on this one. What? No, I'm fine. I'm just happy to see you. She punctuates this with a long kiss that continues as the door slams shut behind us. All right. All right.
I can tell.
I didn't realize we would be having fucking sad sex. That's gonna be weird. It's like, oh man. I know what she wants to do now.
Fuck the pain away.
My bed is in ruins. Is it wrong? I actually prefer the censored version of Vandalize they use for Sonic instead of the uncensored one.
I prefer the censored version too.
I don't know, like, don't get me wrong, like, either way, the song's great, but then, I don't know, something about the you know what it is? Because, I don't know, at least in my mind, it's better when you think of it through Sonic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah!
That's right, Chelsea. Sad snoo snoo.
Sad snoo. I know what she wants to do now, and I'm also painfully aware of how badly I want to do it too, but I break the kiss with a wrench of self-control that nearly kills me. Oh, never mind. I guess we're not sad snoo. Hey, wait. Emmy's eyes crinkle in confusion. What for? Look, we need to talk. Isn't that supposed to be my line?
Talk to Nuva before they take him away for death by snoo snoo. So on, guys. I never thought I'd go out like this, although I secretly kind of hoped. They managed to prove his innocence before his death.
How do you feel like, Takua? Well, on one hand, I'm glad I'm still alive, but on the other hand...
On the other, I'm still a virgin.
I didn't get to fuck the pain away. Oh, well, I don't know. You know what it is? Because I don't know. In my eyes, fight the pain away sounds better. That's just me. Fight the pain away. My head is in ruins. Need you in my veins. Don't know how you do it. Come and leave your mark. Vandalize my heart. Actually, which ending song do you prefer? Vandalize or One Way Dream?
I don't know.
Because don't get me wrong, I like Vandalize a lot, but I kind of lean towards One Way Dream. I just really like One Way Dream.
Alright. What's she gonna say, Emmy? And never a good thing to say? She got a point. Recommend you keep the sensor up. Oh, so it is Sat Snoo Snoo? Okay, Sat Snoo Snoo. She got a point. It's usually the lead into a breakup, or the prelude to a fight. Maybe it can be a good thing this time. That's the hope anyway. Uh-huh. Come on. Can we at least get onto the bed? It's my first day back on these things and I'm still readjusting. Plus, I said I should try to be on them less often, since running puts such a strain on them. Sad Snoo Snoo! Okay!
Sad snoo snoo.
It's a trap, we both know it, and we both don't care. It's awfully hard to get angry while in bed with the object of your affections, so maybe there's that motivation too. Alright! They're gonna fuck the pain away. Fuck the pain away, my bed is in ruins. Alright. I set Emmy's legs on the bedside sink now, so throwing an arm around her shoulders. Besides, we just enjoy being in this position again for a few minutes. And of course, I need to word by opening my mouth. Look, I know that you've been kind of having a rough time lately, and I want to help you out. I thought it was just exams, but now I come to your room, you've been crying, and that kills me, but I can't do everything. You don't talk to me about it. I told you I'm fine. No, you aren't. It's obvious something's eating at you. You could tell me, you know? The slightest increase in tension in Emmy's voice. Why is my saying I'm not fine not good enough? You're concerned, I get that. That's cool, but I'm fine. It's nothing you need to be worried about. I don't think we're gonna be getting sad snoosu, anime guy. Not sleeping and spacing out more than Rin doesn't strike me as being fine. I just want to help. Then again, who knows? Maybe he's right. Keep. Okay. Here, you know what? We're just gonna have to periodically put it up and down until I know for sure. Uh-huh. Now, it feels really inappropriate for all of a sudden to have an H scene happening right now, anime guy. That feels really inappropriate. I don't like seeing you like this. I want you to be happy, you know? Unless when she's like gets naked, demanding to do it, but then we gotta like push her away. I can feel like that came out wrong because Emmy fixes me with an icy stare. Whoa! Where did that come from? Does anyone want to fix me, Sal? Okay. Want to swoop in on your white charger and save the day? Stop the nightmares, the phantom limb pains? Restore what's lost? Well, you can't. Nobody can. Nobody will. Oh. I'm surprised that Emmy tightens her grip on me rather than pushing me away. She starts talking again. Look, I'm sorry. There's these nightmares. About the accident. Ah. It's the accident. I should have known. It took her legs after all, but it never comes up, of course. I usually deal with them fine because I can run. Running clears my head like nothing else. I don't have to worry about anything while I'm running. I just concentrate on breathing, on the rhythm of things. It's easier that way. Life's easier that way. Just keep moving forwards, you know? Nothing else matters. Just getting around the next curve. And then it's the next curve, and the next, and the next, until I can't go anymore, or think anymore, or do anything but slow down and walk until I catch my breath again. After something like that, nothing else matters. But I was stuck in that goddamn wheelchair for too long, so no outlet. Today it just kind of boiled over a little. You could have talked to me about it, you know? You didn't have to go it alone. Amy smiled sadly, like she's trying to explain to a child that all fire burns. I did. And I do. Why? Why do you have to keep going through this alone? And why can't you trust me enough to let me help you? Emmy leans in and kisses me on the cheek, an almost motherly gesture. She leaves her mouth close to my ear as she confesses this one thing to me. Because he's how. I've already had everything I knew ripped away from me once. I don't know what I'd do if it would happen again. She pauses as if uncertain as to whether or not she should continue. I don't know. I feel it's really inappropriate to have something like the H scene, but I don't know. Then again, maybe Animega's got a point, so I can feel a violent churning in my gut. She continues. Oh, so I can't rely on you, or the nurse, or anyone else. Just me. That's how it's gotta be. She covers her mouth with the back of her hand. I can't think of anything. Maybe I should go for now. I've got stuff. Amy doesn't even look up. She sounds tired or relieved. I can't tell which. Okay, Hisao. Go take care of that stuff. I'll see you tomorrow. I get off the bed and head for the door, pausing at the doorway. Hey, Emmy. Yeah? 1,000 things I want to say. I'm too mixed up to say anything though. After her admitting that she'll never let me close, I feel like my world's just been ripped out of me, from me. What happened in that accident? I know she lost her legs, but that never seemed to bother her. What happened there? What scares a girl so badly that she won't accept help, even from someone she loves? I don't know, but I want to know. I want to know so badly that being defined and denied the answer feels like the knife in my guts. Isao, you were saying? I'm still standing in the doorway. Nothing. Never mind. I'm closing the door. I'm walking down the hallway. Down the stairs. Out the door. Into the dark. Somehow, I wander back into my own room. My brain started doing a mile a minute, going nowhere fast. I can't figure out how to deal with this. I thought that moving forward was a good thing. Dwelling less on the past that I can't change, living in the present and looking at the future. After this thing with Emmy, I'm not sure anymore. She was saying the truth. It's simpler to look at the next curve, ignoring the past gone by. No worry about the opponent left behind, no care for spectators on the sidelines, and unfortunately, no time to watch out for lacking teammates either. I throw myself down on the bed, looking at one of the corner of my ceilings as if the answers I want were written there. No such luck, of course. She's literally running away from something. But have I not been doing the same thing? Trying my best to forget about my hospitalization? I'm getting better, but my health isn't going to magically fix itself. I mean, it has 2 legs instead of a heart to deal with, but those aren't going to magically fix themselves either. Maybe this is just as fixed as the both of us can get. The room becomes darker and darker until I can't really tell if I'm looking at the corner anymore. The morning comes too soon, on the heels of a sleepless night. Is this how Emmy's been spending her nights? Staring at the wall or ceiling, trying to stop thinking about whatever it is? Her in my case? That clenched feeling in my gut is still there. I can't rely on you. Words spoken so casually. It was like she was teasing me or chastising me for suggesting that the earth is flat. That's how it's gotta be. The way it's gotta be sucks. I'm feeling so miserable that I nearly decided to skip the run. That would be stupid though. It's not something I should do just to see her. Sure, that was the original reason, but something more now. I started to enjoy the running itself. There are worse ways to get the blood flowing anyways. Never thought I'd say it after the first week or so, but I feel a lot better after a run. Like, no matter what else I do today, I've at least done that one thing. It wakes me up too, and Amy herself said that running always clears her mind. Maybe it'll help clear mine. I hope so. The morning is cool and clear, if a bit humid. Summer's making itself known, it seems. Amy's already stretching out when I arrive and greets me with a smile and wave. Hey, Isao. The sight of her so chipper is like a kick in the nuts. How can she be so happy after yesterday? I give a half wave and a surprised to receive a hug. Hey, about last night. I want to say thanks. I actually managed to get some sleep for the first time in a while, and I think it's because of our talk. So, thanks. Okay. How could she sleep better after our chat? She basically told me she wouldn't get any closer to me, Now let her sleep well? Excuse what the hell? Meter doesn't notice my bathroom or chooses not to notice. No telling her, no telling with her anymore. Oh, no problem. I'm glad I helped. The venom that threatens to drip into my voice is controlled for now. But I think I better start running now, before I do anything stupid. Amy seems equally willing to get started, and before long we're darting around the track. I can tell she feels more relaxed. Her running has gotten back to the more graceful movements I remember from when I first watched her. It's a stark contrast to the almost brutal way she's been hurling herself around the track these past few days. Our talk release does seem to have helped her. A pity it couldn't help me. I get into the rhythm of running, thinking back to when I couldn't afford thinking about anything else but keeping my breath steady and legs moving. Guess those days are gone, at least for the first couple of laps. Annoyed at the lack of success I'm having with clearing my head, I increase the pace. And there's the burning sensation in my legs, the breath coming ragged in my chest, the pounding of my heart, which I still need to be careful about. But it does seem to have gotten stronger. I can feel it pumping blood through my veins. The sound of thrums in my ears, but instead of being panicked as I was in the day into snow, I instead filled with elation. It's working. My heart, that fatal flaw that landed me here has improved. I'm able to keep going now. I mean, one day I'll be able to stop worrying as much. Right now, it doesn't matter that I have no idea what to do about Emmy and me. All that matters is that my arms and legs continue to pump in concert with one another. Nothing else. As I hit the final stretch, I remind myself that running really does help, though it's not as much as I'd hope. I do feel better as I walk a few laps to cool down and begin to remember the last line in a slightly less emotional manner. Emmy wants me to stay distant from her. I can't bring myself to do so. There's gotta be a way around it, some kind of middle ground I can reach. Not sure what that middle ground is, though. Damn, I was almost feeling optimistic.
Nice run, Isao. You've really improved.
Nice run. That's all I can hope for now, isn't it? Congratulations, Isao. You're pathetic. I gotta change my attitude. Well, you know, I'm pretty awesome. Yet I just keep saying the things that I don't mean. In a second now, I'll be as good as hiding my problems as Emmy is.
I like to think so.
Why does she do this to me? Say something like this with such real affection in her voice that it makes my heart leap. She doesn't mean it. She can't. I must be doing a worse job than I thought because Emmy peers closely at me. Hey, you feeling okay? Maybe we should get to the nurse, huh? Yeah, I hate to keel over on you. Emmy looks a little shocked at my bitter tone. Don't say things like that. You've already done it once before, you know. Why does she act so affectionate? She doesn't really care. I thought she made that clear. But despite all that, I found myself apologizing, even though I shouldn't have to. Even though she's probably just putting on an act. Sorry. Come on, let's see the nurse. I kept myself to calm down the whole time. Every time it feels like I've gotten over what happened last night, Emmy does something or says something that shows affection, and I'm back to the beginning. The image of her ending that conversation haunts me. It's like a final twist of the knife that left me feeling bereft of any hope that Emmy and I could be more than what we are. What are we at this point? A little more than friends who happen to fuck. Well, damn. Damn. Fucking straight like that, alright. And really, it's not like I don't enjoy the time I spend with her. Said so the other day myself. I it didn't even bring anything up with her. I was just gonna hop on in there and let her ride, wasn't I? With this running through my head, I find myself in front of the nurse's office, still brooding as he checks out Emmy. Emmy comes out bounding at the door, gives me a kiss, and darts off to the shower, I assume. Meanwhile, the nurse beckons me into his office to give me a ritual once-over. So, any problems today? I even pushed a little harder than I have in the past, and I seem to be able to handle it. That's uncharacteristically risky coming from you, Isao. You've been hanging out with Emmy too much. She's rubbed off on you, and not necessarily in a good way. At the mention of Emmy's name, I can't help but frown unhappily in spite of my efforts to control. Oh, this is new, don't you think? Last I checked, your usual response to Emmy's name was a grin, not a frown. What exactly happened between you two? Because Emmy doesn't seem to be on it, whatever it is. She looks more relaxed, and I haven't seen her in weeks, which is unusual for this time of the year. What do you mean by that? By what? For this time of the year? I kept trying to find out what's been bothering her, but she clams up as soon as I I broached the subject. Then last night she said, let me guess, she won't tell you because she says she can't trust you? And now you're crushed because you thought the two of you were so much more than she seems to think, right? Well, when you put it like that, yeah. How the heck did you know? I'm the nurse. It's my job to know these things. Plus, I've known Emmy for a long time to know that she tried to do something like this. It's just like her. He says it in this half-affectionate, half-frustrated tone that would seem more appropriate if he had a cigarette dangling from his lips. As it seems, he seems willing to make do with a pen. Look, you mind if I give you some advice? Yeah. What was it Muto said yesterday? If you can't observe the thing, then observe what's around it. Where's a shot? The nurse knows Emmy better than I do, I'll wager. Sure, I'm open to suggestions. Honestly, I'm kinda lost. I got no idea how to deal with this. I would have never guessed. He grins while he says this. I think he's kidding. Look here. The deal is, Emmy is stubborn. You should know that by now, and if you don't know, then you're pretty unobservant. But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. I'm so grateful. Anyway, if she decided that she doesn't want to talk about what happened, then she's not going to talk about what's happened. Has she said anything about what's been bothering her? Even a hint? Well, she says she's been having nightmares about the accident. Really? You're making progress then. That's good. Well, I guess I could fill you in on this without violating my strict non-interference policy when it comes to Emmy making stupid decisions. The anniversary of her accident is coming up soon. She gets depressed around this time because... I get it, yeah. It's a pretty traumatic event, considering what she lost. That's the other thing, she acted like she lost more than her just legs. What happened? Oh, nope, not going there. You'll have to ask someone else about that. Because that's a whole can of worms I'm not about to open. Oof. Oh. Her dad. Because Emmy's mom said the dad's not around. Oh, the dad died in the accident. Oh, there we go. We got it now. We figured it out. The accident's reminding her of her dad. Damn. If Emmy wants you to know, she'll tell you in her own time. You just gotta be patient, that's all. Why are you even helping me with all this? Because you're good for her. She trusts you, even if you don't think she does. And you got the best chance out of anyone in this world right now to help her through this time of year. She won't accept my help, but she might accept yours if you don't screw it up. So don't screw it up, got it? I opened my mouth to respond, but a knocking sound on the door interrupts me. Hey, you guys still in there? Just a moment, Emmy! Give us a second to get our pants back on! Door bursts open and Emmy glares knives at the nurse. Asshole! Hey, didn't mean to get your hopes up! Hey, can we leave me out of this? Anyway, what's up, Emmy? Forget something? I tried to make a more cheerful tone with her. No need to upset her. Two can play the everything's fine game. Actually, I forgot to ask you something. Oh, what's that? Do you want to come with me a trip to my house? My mom's making dinner and I thought you might want to join us. Of course I accept. Emmy punches the nurse in the arm playfully. Not you, idiot! You were over last week! I was talking to Isao. Oh, how interesting! Meeting the parent! I love to go, Emmy, thanks. Nurse raises an eyebrow but says nothing. Great, I'll be in my room, swing by after you shower and change into something clean and we'll grab the bus. That sounds good, I'll see you in a bit. This time, it's me who leans up for a quick kiss before darting off to my room. What an interesting development. Maybe we're getting closer after all. It's happening. Maybe Emmy's ready to open up a little. Or maybe she's just being polite. And a free meal seems like a good way to apologize for last night. Great. Now I can't decide whether to be excited, nervous, or depressed. I settle for a combination of all three and hop into the shower. Do no 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 no. I don't think I like riding on buses. Actually, I think I'm pretty comfortable saying that as a fact. They sway a lot, they smell funny, and you can feel every bump in the road. I'm really not looking forward to this. Plus, Emmy's legs keep making a clinking noise that draws the attention of everyone else on the bus. She's into shorts again, and she's got long socks drawn up on her prosthetics so they don't look so obviously false again. But that doesn't stop the odd look or two every time her legs bump together with an audible clunk. I shift nervously in my seat, and Emmy raises an eyebrow questionably. She doesn't mind the stares. Either she doesn't even notice that people are staring. I'm sure she's gotten her fill of an odd look before. After a certain amount of time, I doubt she'd notice anymore. Not that she'd ever tell me if I asked. Another fact is, I'm just not uncomfortable about the bus. I can't seem to come to terms with the fact that Emmy appears to be trying to bring me closer while at the same time pushing me away. Nurse said she trusts me, even if she doesn't look like it. But I'm not sure I can trust a nurse. He's protective of Emmy, just like I'm protective of Emmy. And I'd be likely to say something to make her look good if someone asked me about her. So he might just be doing that. Still, there was something about the way he seemed genuinely surprised that Emmy invited me along. Maybe last night his talk helped more than I think, but I'm still worried. Being the parents is a big deal, right? Not that I haven't already met Emmy's mother, but that was just an acquaintance. Now it's going to be as Emmy's boyfriend, with everything that implies. I can feel my heart pounding in my chest, an echo of that snow-covered afternoon that feels like it was so long ago. That might as well be another life entirely. Except then, I don't know what's going on. I also don't have any medication to help prevent things spiraling out of controls. I've come a long way in terms of my physical health, and for the second time today, I feel like I'll be able to live normally now. Or at least as normal as possible. Now, if only I can manage my relationship as well as I manage my heart, I'd be in great shape. Well, we're here. Emmy grabs my hand as soon as we've strapped off the bus. She starts heading down the street almost immediately. Come on, we got a couple blocks until my place. Okay. I follow Emmy down the street, watching her confident stride. She's setting quite a nice pace for just a walk. I guess she's anxious to get here. So, does your mom do this sort of thing often? No, not too frequently. Mom's never been much for playing hostess. Oh yeah? Yeah, my dad was always the one pushing her to have people over. This sudden, unprompted reference to her father catches me off guard. And from the looks on Emmy's face, I'm not sure she meant to mention him. I think I've only ever heard her talk about him once. All I remember is that Emmy's mom told me that he wasn't around anymore. Oh, your mom prefers solitude? Emmy laughs, either from relief that I didn't ask her about her father or from finding my statement actually funny. Not at all. She's why I'm such an outgoing person, you know. She just prefers to be a guest rather than a hostess. It's less stressful that way, or so she says. Clearly she's never had to meet her girlfriend's mother for dinner. Emmy giggles again, speaks in a teasing tone. Nervous, you saw? You shouldn't be, you know. It's not that big of a deal. Just dinner at my house, that's all. Yeah, but have you ever brought home a boyfriend before? I confess that part of me dreads hearing the answer to this. I know very little of Emmy's past relationships. I don't know if there were past relationships. No, I guess I haven't. Hey, maybe this is kind of a big deal after all. Oh, good. Now I feel twice as nervous. I'll tell you the truth, I'm pretty happy to hear that I'm the first one. Maybe we got something special after all. Bullshit about this new thought, I've managed to calm down considerably by the time Emmy knocks on her front door. Hey Mom, open up! We're here! The door swings open, and Miss Ibarasaki stands grinning at her daughter. The grin is still surprisingly similar to Emmy's. I'm never going to get used to that. You know, people normally wait for a few minutes before they start shouting at the door. And most mothers say hello to their daughters instead of scolding them right away. Ah, of course. Welcome home, dear. I've missed you. An affectionate hug later, we're inside, and it's only until then that Emmy's mom seems to remember that I'm actually here. Oh, whoops. Ah, hello to you too, Hisao. How are you? I'm quite well, thank you. Nice to have school to worry about for a little bit. Ah, yes, you finished up your exams, haven't you? That must be quite a relief for both of you. Certainly a weight off of my mind, that's for sure. Mine too. I think I slept well for the first time in weeks last night for relief alone. If this news is a surprise to Emmy's mother, she doesn't show it. Still, her response betrays a note of interest. Is that so? I'm very glad to hear that, Emmy. You know, I get worried when you get all wound up about, well, exams. Certainly, Emmy's mother knows something I don't, or she doesn't know that Emmy's told me about the nightmares. It's interesting being able to observe how Miss Ibarasaki covers for Emmy. That protective instinct to make sure that I don't know any more than Emmy's willing to tell me. I suppose Emmy's got more in common with Quarks than I ever realized. Moves around fast, impossible to understand through direct observation, and she has an effect on everyone she encounters. I wonder if Miss Ibarasaki will ever figure out that I know about the nightmares, or is she just keeping everything secret from everybody? Yeah, it's not been as bad as this year. It's not been as bad as this year as in the past. He's all helped me to stay focused. Okay, I know that's not true. She even cut off contact outside of school hours during exam week. But she did see me during the day, and she told me more than once that the morning run was the only thing she looked forward to during exams, so maybe it's not that much of a lie. Either way, to hear being around has helped even a little makes me feel a bit better. Emmy's mother raises an eyebrow at the statement. Either she doesn't believe Emmy, or she's as surprised as I am. Well, then it appears that it's a good thing you two have become so close. I tell you to take good care of my daughter, Hisao, but it looks like you've already doing that. Emmy grins at this, seems to take pride in my having managed to integrate myself with her mother so easily. Actually, I'd say your daughter's been the one taking care of me. She's gotten me out and running. I've been more active since meeting her than I ever was even before. Actually, I never thought of that much, nor have I appreciated the humor in it. I wasn't too active before the heart attack. Pickup games or soccer don't really count since they were that common. So now I know for sure that I've had a weak heart. Now I run every day, pushing my luck with the help of medication. I chuckled quietly, didn't realize that I never finished my sentence. Well, before my heart attack and wound up at the school here. It comes out so casually. There was a time that I would have thought about twice about, what was wrong with me at all. But now it just seems silly to care, especially in the company of Emmy and her mom. If Emmy can't be cavalier about her disability, then so can I. I think back at the track meet, where Emmy declared herself the fastest thing on no legs. The fact of her obvious loss has never seemed to bother her, at least not in public. Being stuck in a wheelchair frustrated her, I know, but even that was something that she dealt with on her own, despite my efforts to the contrary. Emmy has a way of bringing out the more active side in people. I've never quite figured out how she does it. Those puppy dog eyes she gets, for starters. I'm not surprised that she managed to rope you into an exercise routine. If Rin weren't just as stubborn as she is, I'm sure that Emmy would have gotten her out and running with you too. Oh, that reminds me, Rin says hello. I drift to the outer edges of the conversation again as we move into the dining room to eat. It smells delicious in here, and the spread that Emmy's mom has produced is impressive. Whoa, you've made enough to feed an army in here! Is it too much? Well, you can always take some leftovers with you when you go. Yeah, that sounds great. I can only handle cafeteria food for so long. Something home cooked would be a nice, welcome change of pace. What he said. Thanks, Mom. The food tastes as good as it smells. There's a lull in the conversation while we dig in. Amy assaults her plate with her usual amount of gusto, and I'll admit that I set a pretty fast pace myself. So, Hisao, I hear that you and my daughter have gotten rather close, The urge to say something like, not really so strong that I open my mouth to say it, but then I reassert control. We are close. There's no getting around it. I mean, Emmy's brought me here, hasn't she? Fortunately, both Emmy and her mother seem to take my reaction as a sign that I'm caught off guard rather than considering saying something cruel. Huh. I suppose we have. I blame the morning runs myself. You make it sound like a bad thing, Hisao. Well, I, for one, found it a relief. Why's that? Emmy's always been a popular girl, but never made many close friends. That's a bit of news to me. I've always seen Emmy chatting with her classmates in the hallways. And certainly the whole track team seems to love her, but is it true that she chooses to isolate herself during lunch with Rin and me? That's like the sort of behavior one expects from a popular girl after all. Then again, I've experienced her unwillingness to get close firsthand, so I can't say that I'm surprised. I was beginning to have my doubts. Emmy rolls her eyes to the ceiling, grumbles something I can't quite make out. Huh? What? What you just said? Nothing. Mr. Dabrowski chokes on her drink with laughter. Oh, you've been hanging out with the nurse too long, Emmy. I'm going to have to talk to him about corrupting my daughter. Somehow, I don't think that would be very effective. I learned most of it from you. I learned from most of you anyway, not the nurse. Whoa, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, don't listen to her, Hisao. She's a born liar. Yeah, right. I don't know, Emmy. I think your mother's got a point. What? You traitor! You're supposed to take my side in this! Yeah, but you did lie about your leg after the meet. Ow! A kick in the shins from an unmistakably plastic foot cuts me off, but not before Miss Ibarasuki's eye shoots upwards. What about your leg? It wasn't a big deal, that's all. I was just, in a wheelchair for a bit. The last few mumbled words are quickly deciphered by Emmy's mother. I suppose she has experience with this sort of thing, and a worried frown appears on her face. So that's why he kept dodging my calls. Oh, Emmy, I know how much you hate being in a wheelchair. No wonder you've been in such a mood lately. Yeah, she's much happier on her feet, so to speak. Well, of course. She spent enough time in a chair just after the accident. She didn't get her prosthetics immediately? No, she had to finish healing up before they let her start that sort of therapy. You got to go through to adjust to those things. Especially since she wanted to run on them. I had no idea. Yeah, it sucked. Oh, did you see Rin's mural at the art festival? Emmy's sudden change of topic makes me realize belatedly that she's been fishing the whole time her mother and I have been talking. I should have figured, her being a little skittish when it comes to talking about the accident, even around her mother. No, I didn't make it out to the festival, remember? Although I caught a glimpse of it at your track meet. It seemed pretty weird to me. I think that's more or less what she was going for. She talked about it being dreamlike, or tried to make it dreamlike. Rin's art is one of those things I don't think I'll ever understand. That's not surprising. I don't think Rin expects to be understood. She told me once that art allows people to understand stuff they wouldn't understand otherwise, but all the same, she doesn't think it actually works that way. I'm surprised that Emmy talked about this with Rin extensively enough to actually have Rin's opinion, such as it is. Although I expect that Rin could not, if she were so inclined to say the same thing about Emmy's. Unless, of course, Emmy is purposely keeping me in the dark about everything, which is likely, but unpleasant to think about. I drift down this unpleasant dot of training of thought for a while. Ooh, that's a yawn. Losing track of the conversation. Hey, Emmy, I've been meaning to ask. Are you going to visit your father this year? The way she says it, you think Emmy's mother was talking about the weather. From the way Emmy's react, it's clearly not the weather they were talking about. She flinches, a slight jerk of the head backwards as if she'd been slapped in the face. Can we talk about this later? Her voice sounds brittle, strained. It looks like she's been severely shaken by the question. It seemed that Miss Ibaraki judged how close Emmy and I are. Some things, it seems, are best not converse with me around. Her father's one of those things. The accident that took her legs is probably one of those things, and her reaction to the earlier conversation between her mother and myself is any indication. It doesn't take Emmy's mother long to realize she screwed up. Of course, we can't, yeah. I'm sorry to bring it up. I just wanted to ask so I can make plans. It's fine, and don't worry about it. Oh boy. Emmy fidgets nervously, as if embarrassed by her own reaction. I confess that her reaction is confusing. Sure. I'm yawning again. She only mentioned her father to me earlier today. Less than a few hours ago, even. Why does a simple question about when she'll visit her father cause such a strong reaction? Unless whatever sincere serenity she claimed to have reached by means of our talk the previous evening has suddenly evaporated, or it didn't help as much as she thought, or claimed. I'll be right back. I gotta visit the little girl's room. Emmy gets up and suddenly leaves the table, leaving me and Mrs. Ibaraki alone. I'm a little conflicted. Should I go after her, or should I stay here? It's obvious that Emmy's departure was not based on the call of nature. Something's bothering her, and I have to know what it is. How about to go about it? You know what? It's clear that Emmy's not going to give us a straight answer. So I suppose we're going to have to ask her mom about it. Because most likely Emmy's not going to give us a straight answer. There's an awkward silence at the table for a while after Emmy dashes off. I can't think of anything to say. Emmy's mother sighs, breaking the silence. Sorry about that, Hisao. I sometimes forget that Emmy's touchy about certain subjects. I was talking about the wheelchair thing too. Should I go after her? Heavens, no! She didn't leave the table to continue the conversation, you know. But if she's troubled, shouldn't someone help her? If it were anyone else, I'd say yes. My daughter is stubborn as a mule, and if she wants to be alone, it's best to let her be alone. Otherwise, she'll probably say something she'd regret, which would cause you to say something you'd regret. I would prefer that dinner doesn't end with one or the other, or with one or the both of you storming out of the house. If that were to happen, I'd be a terrible hostess, wouldn't I? I reckon I acted as a fool once today. That's okay. I should have brought up the wheelchair, apparently. Mr. Murasaki frowns, clearly more bothered by Emi's omission that she let on. I wish she wouldn't do that. It makes me worry more, you know. She does this often? What? Running off to the bathroom? No, I can't say she does. Keeping injuries from her mother, though? Well, that's a little more common. Every time I catch her lying like that, she assures me that the only reason she didn't tell me is because it wasn't a big deal. If there's any consolation, I'm sure the only reason I knew about it at all was because I saw her every day. This lets a dry chuckle from across the table. Miss Ibarasaki sighs a little sadly. Still hesitant about getting close to other people, huh? I keep hoping that she'll get over that. It's funny though. She bounced back so well from the accident in so many ways. I guess some things never really go away. From the looks of it, the whole thing still bothers her too. She seems to be a little more willing to talk about the accident without Emmy around though. I got a question if it's alright. Oh? What else did Emmy lose in the accident? The nurse says that she gets this way nearer the anniversary, but she won't talk about it to me. So you thought I'd fill you in, hmm? Yeah, hopefully. Oh, there's a problem with that request, you know. Let me guess, you promised Emmy that you wouldn't tell anyone she didn't want to know? You don't know if she wants me to know? Something like that. I promised Emmy that she'd be the one to tell people the full story. But isn't that important? I mean, it's clearly had a huge effect on her if she's still like this so long after the accident happened. That's true. It did have a long-lasting effect on her. There are a few things that she'll probably never really get over. For a moment, Mr. Rosaki looks incredibly saddened, as if an old wound is bothering her. I suppose there are a few things I'll never get over either. Another dry chuckle, and with a shake of her head, Miss Mother banishes the memory. Look, there's something you absolutely must understand about the way Emmy thinks about the accident. What was that? It wasn't a big deal. Somehow I managed to keep my mouth from falling open in surprise, but it takes some effort. That has to be the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. I beg your pardon? Okay, maybe it's not that simple, but it's a pretty accurate summation. Emmy believes that the accident did not define her, and that everything she lost that day didn't define her either. She's not that girl who lost her legs. She's the fastest thing on no legs. Her optimism and energy came out of that wreck without a scratch, as far as she's concerned. It goes beyond that, though, doesn't it? I mean, last night she told me that she refused to rely on me because it would make losing me too painful. Not really. You said she wouldn't tell you about the accident even though you've already asked about it before. The reason she won't talk about it when you ask her is because to her, it's not something you absolutely need to know. Even if she wasn't terrified of getting too close to anyone, she still wouldn't talk about it. She's afraid of being close to me? Oh goodness me, yes. For all the talk about being unscathed by the accident, she's gained the ugly knowledge of how quickly it can be all over. She's not going to let people get especially close to her, and she certainly would resent any implication that she cannot work through this on her own. But I don't think she can. Oh no? Are you sure you've been dating my daughter, not somebody else? Trust me, Hisao. She can get through it on her own, but she has nightmares and can't sleep well, and she does this every year. Tell me, if she wasn't able to get through it on her own, do you really think she'd still be alive? She would kill herself or something equally melodramatic. Jeez! So what, I shouldn't try to help her? I didn't say that. I hate seeing my daughter like this, and knowing that she could rely on someone else will let me relax. You just need to understand that accepting help goes against everything Emmy thinks about herself, and the way the world works. If you still want to offer her help, then I guess that's your call. I'll say I like you too, but it's silly not to warn you that she's not going to be easy. You just need to be patient with her. She's already closer to you than anyone else she's ever met at Yamaku. It certainly doesn't feel like we're very close. Good. That makes this part easier. Emmy's voice nearly gives me a heart attack. Oh, jeez. I didn't hear you come back, Emmy. How convenient. Were you eavesdropping? Nope. Just happened to come back at the right moment, I guess. Emmy, he saw it was just... Emmy holds up a finger and cutting her mother off. Oh, his way out of the house? Yeah, I know. Oh. Emmy's trembling with anger now, looking vaguely betrayed. Emmy, don't be ridiculous. We were just... You promised! The pain carried in the last word is almost too much for me to bear. The idea that I could have hurt her that much is like being kicked in the gut. Emmy's mother looked similarly pained by the thought. And I kept that promise. Just listen. There's no reason to go throwing people out of the house. Emmy's mother seems to be both angry at her daughter's outburst and embarrassed that I'm witness to it. There's only one real solution to this problem, I think. It's okay. I'll go. No, really, that seems a little unnecessary. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the dinner, Mr. Brasaki, and for the advice. It was my pleasure, Sal. I'm sorry we didn't get to dessert. That's okay. I have to watch what I eat anyway. Good evening, good evening, Emmy, Mrs. Brasaki. The formality of our conversation, coupled with the fact that I'm getting ready to leave, seems to snap Emmy out of her anger. No, wait, I'm sorry I've been so... After last night, I just thought... You don't have to go. I take it back. It's okay. I can't help but smile slightly. She can barely articulate her apology. And I really would like to stay. But I don't think I can right now. I need to think about what her mother said. And what I'm going to do about us. I don't want to risk accidentally getting Emmy angrier again in her current state as either. Nah, I think I'm better to leave. You seem pretty shook up and, well... I only wind up trying to help you again. I know you prefer I didn't, so I'm going to leave instead. But, hey, it's not a problem. You don't want a night on a white charger, right? Just promise me one thing, okay? What? Don't be angry at your mom, okay? She was just giving me some advice, that's all. Emmy nods, hesitantly, like this simple idea is like all she can grab to at this point. She feels terribly off balance, but I can't do anything about that right now. Okay. See you tomorrow, okay? Or in the morning. Don't forget. I can see I've hurt Emmy by deciding to leave. But there's nothing I can do for her as things stand. I know that she's too stubborn to admit that she wants me to stick around. I'm watching various emotions across Emmy's face as she tries to process everything that just happened. Shortly comes that calm look again like last night, and the voice tries so hard to sound careless. Sure, Hisao. See you around. Both of us are unwilling to concede to emotion at this point, and I'm having a hard time keeping up my facade, so I turn on my heel and walk out the door. I shut it behind me slowly, pausing for a moment as the latch catches. There's my hand on the doorknob. Did I make the right decision just now? Should I have stayed and tried to work things out? No, I decide. Not in front of her mother like that. In spite of everything, I'd rather keep Emmy's mother insulated from that sort of anger that surfaced last night. Even though she's probably used to it, some protective instinct wants me to keep Emmy's image as a cheerful girl intact. With a start, I realized that my hand is still resting on the knob. I take my hand away, put it in my pocket, and head down the slow, darkening street. I let out a long breath. To wait until tomorrow morning comes isn't going to be easy. In any case, I have to think about what to say to Emmy. I must apologize. I must get to her somehow. On that account, something has been on my mind most of my way back to the room. The letter of apology from Iwanako. I was so concerned about my new life when I received it, I didn't even bother to really read it. Now that I find myself in a similar position, my curiosity got rekindled. What does she want me to know so badly? If nothing else, reading her thoughts might help me, frame mine. I remember tossing away. Damn, where did I throw that thing? I check under my desk. That turns up nothing, so I look harder to reach more unlikely locations. Well, now I know where that lost sock went, at least. Still no letter, though. It's when I try sweeping my arm under the nightstand that I feel something quickly jammed between it and the wall. Granting with a little effort, I reach for my prize and soon manage to bring it to light. Bingo. I sit at my desk and spread the crumpled paper open. A flick turns on the table. That is a clean ass paper for being crumpled. That is clean. Skipping past the empty pleasantries, I look for the point when I stop reading. Ah, here it is. There are other things I want to say. I'm writing to you because I felt that there were things I should have said after the incident back in winter. I really regret that I wasn't able to say them in person. I have no excuse for it. The truth is, the times when I visited you in the hospital made me worried about you. I'm not talking about your health. You seem to become more distant and disheartened. It was natural after something like that happened, I'm sure, but somehow I get the feeling that you had given up on something back then. Happiness, maybe? Giving up on happiness? This sounds unpleasantly familiar. I wanted to somehow express my feelings, but the right words didn't come to me. I couldn't say anything to comfort you. I'm really sorry for not being able to support you when it mattered the most. Even though I like you so much. At least now, I can be more honest. If I could go back to those quiet days in February and March, I'd tell you to not give up on yourself. That's what I would say. Maybe you wouldn't have drifted so far if I just said something. I hope you managed to get back on your feet on your own. Now that this between us is also physical. It also feels more final somehow. I wonder if we'll meet up again. Perhaps it's best if we don't. Still, if you'd like to correspond with me, by all means write me back. I very much like to hear about your new school and how you're doing. I wish you all the best. Iwanako. After finishing reading the letter, I smoothed it out carefully and set it aside on my desk. Thank you, Iwanako. I wanted to answer yes to your question on that snowy winter day, but I never got to. By the time we meet again, it was too late. Or so I thought. What would happen if I had behaved differently back in that dismally sterile hospital room? I'm sorry. There's no point in wondering now, but there's no point in trying to forget either. I am who I am because of all that happened to me, and I look forward to experience present, future, and past. And the past may have just taught me an important lesson now. Oh! And Act 4! Act 4! Alright, how long have we been going now?
4.5 hours.
4.5 hours? What time is it? About 11:30. Alright, then in that case, let me save my progress. Here we go, save. Save again, I'm a saveaholic. Alright, and then with that said then, I think that's a pretty good place to wrap things up then. Alright, so, yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. So, let me bring up the schedule for this week real quick. Here we go, schedule. Alright, so, we'll come back to Katawa Shoujo Thursday. In the meantime, tomorrow, we're going back to Detroit. Going back to Detroit to be with Clancy Brown. The only guy I care about doing things right with. I don't care about anyone else. I don't care about Robot Jesus. I don't care too much about Robot Nanny and her. Pretty sure that little girl's a robot too. I only care about Clancy Brown and his robot friend, British friend Connor. So tomorrow's Detroit Become Human, and then Wednesday, if Not's available, and Wednesday, hopefully when Not's available for it, we'll be doing Yakuza, and I'm looking forward to that. So there's that. Also Thursday, Katawa Shoujo is gonna be a little later than what we've been doing recently, just cause I'm gonna be doing something on Mashtick's channel, so you could check out his YouTube channel Thursday as well when we're gonna be doing something there. Here, Nightbot, put in the command. Come on, Nightbot. Come on. Hua! There we go, Mashtick. So go check out Mashtick's YouTube channel as well. So yeah, and that's pretty much. And the rest of the week is just the normal podcast and then Sonic Sunday. So there's that. All right. So, Oh. Oh, that was weird. It felt like I had to sneeze, and then it just turned into a yawn. Ugh. That's a weird feeling. Okay. Alright, but we're gonna be calling it here. So, thank you everyone who came. Any last words, Nick?
Nope.
Alright then. Then in that case, we'll see you all tomorrow for Detroit Become Human. Good night!